Oh shit, we're live. We've got 4 viewers from the start. Hello, peeps.
Damn.
Peter, the master of hobbits here.
And
Today
Reds.
going by.
Yeah. Reds.
Vanomyces. And we need to get used to not looking at ourselves, because I keep looking at me. But the camera's
You're a very handsome guy.
I know.
Yeah. Looking at this beautiful, non-existent beard.
Yeah. So we're in for a fun night, guys. Hope you guys got some beer ready or whatever, maybe water. I don't know. Maybe you're drinking gin. I don't know. Because we got quite a few beers to go through. We're going to do, I guess, like kind of a live tasting and a chat with you guys. So thanks a ton for joining. We're up on 8 people already. Please give the video a like from the get-go. The more likes we get on these live streams, the more it gets spread out to my viewers and also other potential viewers on YouTube.
And the less we curse.
Yeah, and the less we curse. It was so funny when we did, and we got the first like. Thanks, guys. And last time when we did this, we were at one point we were over 50 live viewers, and we were already getting the hi. Lori says hi from Tucson, Arizona. Hello, Lori.
Hello.
Hello, Arizona. Boomans Beer Reviews. Hi, hope we're okay. Yes, we are okay. Denmark is slowly opening up, but yeah, as Brett said, we can't curse too much and talk too negatively because YouTube, it gets nuts. But yeah, all in all, we're going to drink some beer. We're going to have some fun with you guys. So yeah, keep the likes coming throughout this live stream. If we get around 50 again, like last time, it would be amazing. That was so fun. I mean, we're already at 10 right now. We've been going for 1.5 minutes. It's amazing. So just a quick update on the COVID situation in Denmark. We have slowly started to open society. We have like only 3 or 4 hospitalized incidents in our region with COVID right now. So it's just like... because we closed the country completely as soon as it happened. We did it right, which means now we can already start to open. We're one of the countries already in Europe with the fewest cases, but we keep our borders closed to keep it like that until the world gets stable. It's got to be something like that. So just so you know, right now, you might hear lots of noise outside when we're sitting here because people are outside enjoying the great weather and whatnot. And Wang is here. Hey, Wang. Hey, guys. Looking forward to this. We got Gumentanas from Thessaloniki in Greece. Hello, bro.
Hello.
So we're going to start off with a pale ale, guys. This is going to be so fun. So you've had one Alpine beer.
Yeah,
right?
I've had Duet.
Yeah.
Way back.
I have had loads of Alpine. I've visited the brewery up in Mammoth, the original one, and they still exist. But a lot of the stuff they put out now is in cans.
Or just by a Green Flash.
Yes, and I actually have next week, we've got a Green Flash Throwback Thursday I shot, just myself, coming, which was surprisingly good, except the New England IPA, actually. I was not a big fan of that. But the first beer we're going to be trying today is one that I thought was the best American Pale Ale at all in the entire world when I had this back in the day. This is none other than Alpine Happy Birthday. So the problem with these cans, the only problem is the age is not indicated on all of them, but they are from around January and February. So there's
apparently one from March, but
yeah,
it's a bit
Alpine Brewery's a 20-minute ride from me, says Chris. What? That's amazing, dude. I envy you. Are the Alpine brewed beers still dope? That's what I've been told.
Because people say they're much better than the Green Flash ones. So yeah.
But Happy Birthday is a 5.3% American Pale Ale.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can look up on the phone what hops are in here, maybe? If you just try and Google it. So it says, the only info here is that they're since 1999, they've been brewing quality beer, and it says pure hoppiness. Okay, actually, it doesn't say anything. Oh, no, there we go. The world's most celebrated beer. One sip and you'll know it's a special occasion, intense hop bitterness, fresh pine aroma, and dry hopping defined this world-class pale ale.
But it doesn't say anything about
the
hops because I guess it's probably rotating. No?
Yeah, it probably is.
Yeah.
So, but a lot of classic breweries also keep that secret. Or classic breweries, but a lot of breweries keep it secret. But let's just start it, guys. Are you ready? Let's crack the first beer.
Yeah.
Well, if you saw on Instagram, second beer. Yeah. We just had a can of War Pig's Big Drunk Baby.
Yeah. We did.
Hopscene says he's heard so many. Oh, and Hopscene! Wait, hey, Rob! Awesome that you're tuning in. He says, heard so many terrible stories about what happened to Alpine after Green Flash brought them out.
Yeah.
Me too. And
we're drinking worried.
And the thing is, like, we're drinking it old or not really old, but
slightly.
Let's just do it.
But it was slightly old when it came to Europe, so it's kind of it's hard to do anything about it, I guess.
Yeah.
At least it's been in your fridge ever since it came.
Yeah, and it's been cold shipped over here too, I know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
there we go. I mean, it looks like what I remember from Happy Birthday.
Yeah, very clear.
Well, the first time I had this on tap was in Tornado in San Diego, and I loved it. And I was just like, "Fuck, Zombie Dust!
Yeah.
Happy Birthday is where it's at." And back in the day, Zombie Dust was the dope pale ale.
Yeah,
Because it was, it was a Citra pale ale. But I mean, it looks what you'd expect.
Yeah.
Super clear. White head, golden yellow. Let's check it out. Let's see how it is.
It's actually like a milder version of Big Drunk Baby.
It is.
We just had, which is like a double West Coast IPA.
Tornado closed? What?
Ah,
That used to be one of the dope ass places in San Diego to go to. Like one of the best craft beer bars. What?
damn.
Okay. Interesting. But it does not smell expressively crazy
No.
and nothing.
No.
It smells like a decent pale ale, but not what I remember. I remember the Zombie Dust level, like where you're like, whoa, so hoppy for a pale ale.
Yeah.
Like what you experience when you drink like the Fort Points and whatnot from Trillium. It's New England, but just the same kind of feel, but with a West Coast IPA. And we're 15 viewers, 16, 17. It's awesome. We're growing. Guys, keep the likes coming. Question, comments, anything. Throw them at us. We'll answer anything.
Promise we'll curse as little as possible.
Yeah, we'll see when we've had 5 cans of IPA, plus we got some Pilsner, we got some German beer, we've got a few. But yeah,
We've got all kinds of stuff.
yeah, it smells old school. Let's try it. Cheers.
Yeah. That's really bland.
It's almost like drinking a macro attempt at a pale ale.
Yeah.
I was so hoping this wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
And this is the one I knew would be good, back in the day.
Damn it.
Okay, so maybe this is from January.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the saving grace. I mean, it's slightly piney and grapefruity, and that's about it. But it's very generic. It's not very expressive.
The Green Flash IPAs were okay. The West Coast.
I was surprised how good they were. Their own IPAs. So, but
That's
maybe it's just
strange.
because. But they were also from mid to late February. So they're fresher, and I had them like 3 weeks ago.
But this,
2 weeks ago.
guys,
Yeah,
it
as you
tastes like,
might notice on the channel, a lot of the reviews they've been shut a while back.
yeah. But it kind of tastes like a watered down grapefruit with a bit of pine or something.
Really disappointing.
Yeah.
But we're gonna drink it with you guys.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, but okay, Happy Birthday. As a grade, I give it like an 83, 82, I think, something like that.
Yeah.
It's not a terrible beer, but it's just boring.
It's
And
very
a Happy
boring.
Birthday didn't used to be boring.
It reminds me.
I'd give it like a 3.25. Oh, yeah, 3.25, 3.5 on Untapped. It's probably 3.5, but it's decent beer. It's something I just drink at a party to, get smashed or something, because it doesn't have nearly any of the flavor that you expect from this beer.
Not at all. It's not very expressive at all. It's, yeah. Keen idea.
Yeah, and we got some other ones as well. Let's see. Yeah, the one, Laurie says, the one in Tornado in San Francisco. We got more likes. Thanks, guys. The one in San Francisco is still around, thankfully. Okay, that's nice. But you know what, guys? You want to hear? When I visited that place, I was so disappointed because the barman was so pretentious, and he didn't believe that I knew anything about beer. And I asked to buy a bottle of cable car, and he literally told me that I didn't know enough about beer to try it. And I was so pissed because, I've been at that time I'd been doing the channel for 3 years, so I thought I had a good amount of knowledge. Nowhere near as much as now, but I was so disappointed because that was one of the OG hype trains, Lost Abbey cable car.
Yeah.
So instead we had a Black Santas from, if you guys remember that beer. It was actually me and Winton, if you remember him, an old school beer tuber. He did the Yuichi Tuba. We went there, and we ended up having Black Santas instead. We're almost at 20 views, guys. 20 live viewers. That's awesome. Keep the likes going so we can get to 20.
And Dan says, just having the Framode from a Funk Factory, and it's crazy.
That's awesome.
And thanks for the tip.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
We really enjoyed it. So
It was really good.
yeah.
We got a lot of other
It
comments.
was an honest tip, I guess.
Yeah. But yeah, so we went and they wouldn't serve it. So we had Black Santa's instead, which is Oh no, it was Firestone Walker brewed Imperial Stout, but it used to be a different brewery, or they bought him. I can't remember. It was something like that. But that was good. But it wasn't Cable Car. Sam Malley, all the way from Australia. We got a surprise for her. We finally have some Australian craft beer coming. Actually, next Sunday, I think, there's going to be a review of a Pup Dog beer.
Pop Dog, Moon Dog.
Moon Dog, sorry, Pup Dog.
Yeah.
Always the same.
Moon
It was,
Dog.
it was dogs.
Yeah.
It would have been terrible if it said Brew Dog.
Captain Raisinbeard.
Yeah, we spoiled it. Okay, no,
Sorry.
Captain Raisinbeard, we got to review that coming. I don't know if you know that brewery, Sam. Let us know.
Moon
Colin
Dog.
says, did Tornado close permanently? Apparently, I don't
Yeah.
know. That sucks. Chris says his favorite was, as you said, Keen Idea. It's like Double Nelson on tap. That sounds dope. My favorite back in the day, I think it was the first Alpine beer that just blew my mind, was, what's it called? Exponential
Oh,
Hoppiness.
yeah.
The triple IPA. That was crazy. Wow, this is so boring though.
It's really boring. Super boring.
Such a shame. Such a shame.
Yeah, we're drinking Happy Birthday.
Okay, Tom, why did I say Tom? What? Rob says that the Tornado in Height Asbury closed, which is the one I went to, but there's still one in North Park. I didn't know that. Dan Travels, hey-o. Yeah, Tornado and you couldn't survive the Corona shutdown. Wow. Scary.
Damn.
Evening, gents. Mercy Beers. Hope you're not being held to a bus timetable this time. No! We can go as long as we want because we're in Aalborg. Even though it said Aalborg last time, we were outside of the city.
We're at Peter's place.
We're at my place. As you might notice the posters and stuff. We're at my place, and Brett has his bike here, and he lives like a 10-minute bike ride from here. So, yeah, no problem. We're not going to be like, so we got to go see you. We'll go when we've had enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, so no worries. And Dan had the from old awesome. Rob says, I much preferred the one in North Park to the Panhandle one. By the way, evening, Rob. Yeah, so I've only been to the one Tornado in wherever, downtown San Diego, so I can't say too much. But yeah, this is a shame, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's
It's a little bit left, but we got
It reminds me a bit of if you guys had old Sierra Nevada Pale Ale. It reminds me a bit of that.
I think it's a bit more. No,
It's not as sweet.
Yeah.
It's not as malty, but it reminds me of that, like that kind of bland hoppiness you can get.
Hobbs says, when did the shirtless press up start? Now! No. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to happen, but if you've seen Simon's live stream, Really Craft Beer, it goes nuts.
Yeah.
We'll see.
And Sam says, yeah, boys, Moondog are half an hour from me.
Whoa, that's awesome. Hit and miss with their beers, known for pushing their boundaries and trying some real crazy shit. Oh, I cursed already. But okay, cool. Never, I don't know them, so besides the Captain Raisin Beard. But it was good.
Yeah, that was actually really good. It was very different because of
raisins and
and the and also
barrel.
vanilla and rum barrel and yeah.
Yes, keep the likes, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks. One more viewer and we're at 20. Actually, that was supposed to. We're at 20 viewers. Wait, first milestone today.
That's a cheers.
And 10 likes and 21 now. That's awesome. Cheers. Mm-hmm.
In slightly bland pale ale, whatever.
Yeah, slightly bland. You know what? What should we have next? So, guys, you can decide. We can either have HFS, Windows Up, Nelson, or Duet.
Yeah.
And you guys can decide. What
we have 2 minutes.
Yeah, because we're going to be done soon.
Yeah.
It's small 12-ounce cans we're sharing.
Yeah.
So.
2 minutes.
Not bombers. 22 viewers. That's awesome. Thanks so much for tuning in, guys. So what are you guys drinking? Are you drinking anything? Like right now in Denmark, it's 7 o'clock in the evening, 7:30, I think.
Yeah.
So it's evening time, and you can really feel in Denmark that people have been dying to go out and drink beer. The pubs, like they have, like requirements of how many can do it, but or how many can do it, how many people can enter, of course, depending on how big they are. Yo, Nelson, OG favorites, Duet. Okay, people are commenting. We got one on Duet. We got one on Nelson. But yeah, so people just flooding the bars. We had a Nelson do it. Jenny is here. Hey, Jenny. And Brett. Oh, I thought. Yeah. I was like, why are you voting?
Who's this guy?
I want to drink this. I want to vote for it. But yeah, so since they've been open, 25 already. Fuck. Now it's down to 24 again. That's awesome. Awesome. And Nelson, everyone says Nelson. Nelson is one of my favorite hops. It's not my favorite hop, so. But no, the bars have just been packed. The one local dive bar next to me is just crazy. They're sitting outside.
People on the street every day.
Almost every day. People have just gone nuts, and it's also because people aren't in school at universities and stuff, so they're just drinking. It's funny. But the last share we did, if you've seen Thursday, the Throwback Thursday, where we had Högerbayer with Underbär. Actually, later, guys, in the share, maybe I actually have more Underbär if they challenge us. But no, it was the Carnival share. The first video came out Thursday, and yeah, it was like in the evening we wanted a finishing beer, so we went to the dive bar to try and see if we could get one. But they all day she told us they'd been stuck. 26 viewers, awesome, close to 30. Only 15 minutes in too. That's crazy. But then she told me that like they hadn't been able to get people in at all. By the way, you're not in the frame when you're looking at your phone.
No, but that's on purpose.
Oh, you're looking at the.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, no. So she told me that they've been packed all day. They haven't really been able to fit people, and I asked if we could get a just walking beer instead of takeaway beer, so we got that instead. But it's crazy, and the police was there like 3 times just to make sure that there weren't too many people in the pub. There's one of these dive bars we talked about, the bodega, the traditional Danish bar where it's not tap beer,
people
it's bottles,
smoke and
you smoke and
drink bottled beer,
and it's macro or regional sized local beer.
Yeah.
But comments so far, Nelson looks like it's winning.
Yeah.
Nelson's got.
Oh, Colin's voting for duet.
Yeah, but there's 3. No, wait.
2 votes for duet.
2 votes.
Duet for the
And
win.
2
Matt says.
And 2 Nelson. 2 Nelson and 2 duet. It's a tie, so I guess we gotta pick.
No, you have 1 minute.
Okay,
1
we
minute.
just need one last vote, and then we can get the next beer.
Yeah.
Colin also says getting some mixed responses on Tornado. From what I can see online, the OG location in the Heights SF is still open. San Diego, North Park closed. Okay, I don't know. One thing I've always wondered with you guys being Danish and having such great English, what language you speak off camera? We speak Danish, and we can do that right now.
Yeah.
Det her, det er en udmærket øl. Den er faktisk ikke særlig spændende i forhold til, hvad Alpine det smagte af en gang. Alpine var jo sindssygt. Men det blev lidt kedeligt. Desværre, det er ikke så fedt. That's Danish. And I basically just told you guys that the beer was not as good as it used to be. So, okay, everyone's on Nelson. Get the Nelson!
I'll get the Nelson.
We're going to go Nelson town.
You'll speak or talk.
No, I'll just sit and be quiet. Just get the can. Just get the can. So, yeah, okay, let us know what you're drinking, guys, as well. I don't know. What time is it around where you guys are at? Let us know. Like, as I said, it's like 7 o'clock here. 6:30 in the UK just finished New the Storm, a Kölsch. Oh, cool, from Checker Brewing. I've been really into old school styles as of late. But yeah, duet, Nelson. JK135 says he's drinking other half Omnipore. Still cooks garbage cookie stout. So sweet, but I think you'd like this one. Yeah.
So weird. It's called garbage cookie stout.
I saw that they did the release of it in a cereal box where you got a box set, like where you got 2 cans.
Yeah.
Oh. Happy birthday. Done. Nelson. This was dope. This was, let's see if we can get it to focus here. If we do this. Nope, that didn't work. Focus, phone. Thank you. Okay, we'll do it like this.
I think
Yeah, no, what doesn't matter. But Nelson. So Nelson, 7% IPA, West Coast IPA. This was canned on the 5th of January. But okay, it says it's Nelson or nothing.
Yeah.
It says the one and only name for the tropical New Zealand hop variety. This unfiltered straw-hued golden rye IPA. That's right, it's rye.
It's rye IPA.
Is legendary.
Yeah.
But is it also legendary when it's from Green Flag?
10 a.m. in Arizona. Damn.
Damn, it's early.
Yeah.
Whoa. How many hours are you ahead? I think that isn't it like 8 hours?
Oh, they're behind.
Behind.
We're ahead.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. So maybe 9 hours then. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then it's too early for a beer.
And Luang
Or
is
not.
drinking Steady Rolling Man.
Who?
Luang.
One. Oh, nice. Great choice.
Yeah.
So, cracking this. They're filled to the brim, these
Yeah,
things.
that's probably a good thing. But
And let's get it
maybe
over.
not if it's old, it will make any.
What? This is hazy?
Yeah. But I've actually seen.
What the fuck?
I've seen
I
they
shouldn't say
change the recipe a bit for Nelson.
I'm sad now. Come on.
It's lemony.
Nelson was a freaking West Coast IPA. It wasn't a haze beer.
And Laura says they're 9 hours behind.
Okay.
Of course.
What? Why is this hazy? Stop!
It looks a bit
Stop!
more hazy on camera, I would say, but it is.
It is really hazy, dude.
Yeah.
That looks like a New England IPA.
Yeah.
It smells better than Happy Birthday, though. Whoop.
Yeah.
Grab some.
Yeah.
Only one beer in.
Wang says he's been very much into IPAs lately,
Holy shit, we got a lot of stuff I didn't see.
and he still enjoys stouts and the stronger stuff, but he's been craving IPAs and the lighter stuff.
Nice. Laurie says, vi elsker øl. Awesome. Vi elsker også øl. Danish means we love beer. You said he's been into more light stuff?
More into IPAs.
Okay. Things I haven't craved IPAs in a long time. But let's just check this one out. We'll get back to the
Haze craze. Yes.
We'll get back to it. Cheers. It smells like a muted Nelson hopped haze
With
beer.
rye. You can smell the rye.
Yeah, there's also like a husky grain thing.
Yeah.
Slightly. But it does not smell like the original Nelson whatsoever.
It smells like a bit of lemon with rye or something.
Yeah, but also grape.
Yeah.
White grape.
Yeah.
26 viewers, guys. Keep the thumbs up coming. We're going to get to 30, I'm sure.
It's a bit better than the first one.
Yeah.
Just a bit.
But it tastes... Ooh, 28. Nice. It tastes like they just... This is nothing to do with the original Nelson.
I'm sure.
Nelson was crystal clear, and it had some soft bitterness. But the big thing is, like, Alpine did, like, very fruity IPAs, and they were not crazy bitter either. They had some, but they did crazy fruity IPAs before the West Coast or the New England IPAs had.
Yeah.
And then they changed this to a New England IPA. They were like the progenitors of one of them, like fruity IPAs. Maybe it's like, I don't know, maybe it's just an Alpine thing, or Alpine Green Flash thing, but it's got that grape thing that you expect from Nelson.
Yeah.
And then there's also some actually grapefruit, I think, and the spicy rye, but it's definitely better than Happy Birthday.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely more expressive.
Yeah.
But it's very drinkable, but it's
New
special.
Englandy. I mean, it has a little bit of a juicy vibe too.
Yeah. I think they've changed the yeast and yeah.
It's so sad.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's not like a juicy West Coast IPA.
That's a shame. I'm just gonna dunk some more in here, and then I think I am going to get some
Matt says
or kitchen towels because we ran out.
Matt says he's half an hour away from Alpine, and he loves the fact that he can get almost all the beers now, but they drop off from what you get at okay.
But the drop off from what you get at the brewery is pretty massive.
Okay.
Even so they don't hold up. Okay.
No.
They can at the brewery too now. That's crazy. Okay, we gotta. Yeah, we got so many comments that we missed too. Sam says, "I'm drinking Range from Brisbane, Australia, one of our hype breweries. Nice. Never heard of them. Drinking home. And Kaijo.
Homebrew raspberry.
Kaijo. Where are you from? Homebrewed raspberry Hefeweizen. That's a cool Kaijo. It sounds Japanese. Are you Japanese? I should have been to Japan, you know. And I still will go. And this is the one you talked about. Okay. Cultura Cerveja Brasil. There's Sup Pete drinking IPA here too. Cheers. Cheers to Brazil.
Yeah.
Haze craze. Yeah. No. Everyone is like, it's so funny. People are also disappointed that this is not hazy. Yeah. Last time I drank Nelson had a slight haze on it. So he says too. Okay. Even first chance. Brett, do you brew as well? If so far, what's been your favorite batch to brew? I'll let you answer that whilst I get some extra kitchen towels.
Well, I don't brew myself, but I've brewed a bit with Tobias, the maker of macros. If you remember him, he's also on some of the videos on the channel. So actually, I brewed. I've brewed some coffee stouts and an IPA with him, and they've been all right. But it's actually quite a long time ago. So yeah, Tobias has really turned up his level on homebrewing since I actually brewed with him. So now I mostly visit Peter when he's brewing at the professional brew house here in Aalborg.
You were at the brewery today.
Yeah, I was at the brewery today and we hung a bit out and tasted a few of his stouts and also had a verdant pale ale whilst talking a bit about the new beers he's brewing in the brew house. So so currently Peter's experimenting with London Ale 3 for his IPAs instead of the old school New England Conan.
Yeah, I used to use Conan, but people are complaining that it's not all hazy all the time because Conan is not always hazy. It has the fluctuation on it. Yeast is like a mid-range, so sometimes it drops out. And if you've had Heady Topper isn't like crazy hazy. And people are like, oh, then it's not a New England IPA. Yeah. And it's like, okay, well, then we're going to change it if that's. But I've been wanting to change to London Ale 3 too for a while because I think it's a superior yeast. And the sample we pulled from the tank after one day of dry hopping number 2 was dope smelling. I think this is
super
going to be
juicy fruity.
I think it's going to be the best batch I've done with that beer so far. It's hopped with Nelson, Mosaic, and Citra. Yeah. And actually, if you want to see a review of the original version, you can go to Real Craft Beers channel because we reviewed it at Warpigs. Yeah. Because I tapped bottles to bring along so you could try some. We got more thumbs. We're 15 thumbs up. Let's get 5 more thumbs up, guys. Then we're at 20.
Chris,
25 years.
Chris says, I want to try a real Scandinavian stout. Don't see many in San Diego. Only had one. Tool.
Okay. Well, the thing is, a lot of the Scandinavian breweries' beer, they stay in Europe now because the European market has just like exploded.
Yeah.
With craft beer. So they don't export as much. But I think you might still be able to find like Mikkeller and these kind of beers.
Sometimes,
But if you're referring to like what Simon calls Scandinavian style imperial stout, it's not a thing. It's not something he says. It's all fine, he can say whatever he wants. But like most of the inspiration for imperial stout that's been done in Scandinavia, where they're big and bold, are coming from America.
Yeah,
America.
But
America.
Currently, there's a lot of hype behind Ama's new double black mash barrel aged editions.
Yes. And we got the entire set to review.
Yeah.
We're gonna find at least one person more and we're gonna do a tasting video of the set. It's 4 variants. I reviewed quite a few vintages. It's a double mash imperial stout. It's like old school. 2 likes from 20 likes. That's awesome. Thanks guys. And 27 viewers. Come on, we can do it. We're almost at 30.
Yeah.
We'll get to your comments again in a sec, but so Amawaku is it's like old school. It's thick, it's rich, it's got umami, but it's also got like dark chocolate and roast. It's also like
tobacco.
It's just really, really good.
Yeah.
So they just released for the first time barrel aged versions of the beer in 750s and also the base. So they got a bourbon barrel aged version, which people are going nuts over. And they one aged in cherry mead barrels. So I did the review of the Copenhagen Meadery stuff. They got one of their barrels and aged in that, and then one is conditioned on cedar wood.
Yeah.
So they got some variants, and we're going to be trying all of them. But the bourbon one is people are just going nuts for.
Yeah,
it's one of the higher rated Scandinavian barrel aged imperial stout.
I think it's the highest rated Scandinavian imperial stout, at least brewed at Danish soil as of yet.
Yeah.
And it's aged for a year in Woodford Reserve double oak barrels. Yeah. So those are also some pretty rare barrels.
And also that beer is so thick and so rich, it can definitely handle some sweetness and fudginess from bourbon. It's not, and it is so thick. It can easily take it.
And by the way, we're drinking Nilsson now. If you're new to the stream.
Yeah. Yo, from France. How do you say hi in French? Do you know?
Uh,
I was about to say merci, but that's thank
no,
you.
that's thank you. I'm not sure, to be honest.
I can't even order a beer in French. Whoa,
Yeah.
one like away from 20. Let's do it, guys. We're almost there.
But yeah, as Matt says, I don't think they can at Alpine. It's still green flash as far
Okay.
as I know. So yeah, it is green flash when it's in cans.
And Top Shelf Beer Reviews is here saying hello all. I want, I know Chris with this guy name. Top Shelf is drinking Serenade Pale Ale. We hit 20 likes. Awesome. Doing the milestones. That's great. 21. We're going to hit 30. I know it because you guys are fucking awesome. And I cursed and I said I wouldn't. Once in a while, it's okay. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Duet will be next then because I got the second views.
We'll do it as the next one.
Did we get any? Bonjour. Of course.
Of course. God damn it. Are we stupid or something?
We are idiots.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
So it says Pete is now brewing. So cool. I need some videos of it. Well, yeah, professional.
It will probably be me filming him.
Yeah, I can't. I
don't know how to film, so
yeah. But yeah, I brew professionally now. I've been doing for 4 years in September, which is crazy. Time flies.
Yeah.
But the New England IPA is so funny because when the brewery I work at never did the kind of new school stuff that we do now after I came along. And the New England IPA, the Flight of Icarus, has become one of their most best-selling beers, and it was the first beer I did there. I'm really proud of that beer. So it was a bit of I really liked it as it was with the Burlington Ale yeast from White Labs, but I also felt I wanted, when I did it back in the day, I wanted to go full on New England and do London Ale 3. So, but that's what we've done now, or I've done. But we also, as you guys know, I've been really into West Coast IPAs. We also do that. We have a West Coast IPA called Kickstarter, which is quite old school. It's hopped with Citra, Mandarina Bavaria, Amarillo, and Cascade. And it's like
good
50.
West Coast hops.
Yes, it's like 50 IBUs. But yeah, we're a brew pub, so all our beers are only on draft. So my palate has shifted completely, really appreciating the old school styles as of late. It's the same with us. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And he looks forward to the Throwback Thursdays. Love hearing you rant about pastry stout. We've been ranting so much about pastry stout. I used to love it, but I'm getting so sick of it. And I don't want to trash talk breweries, but I have a friend, and he adores a specific. Okay, it's Amundsen. He adores them, and he thinks they make the best stouts in the world. And he served me some of these variants of dessert in a can. And they're just to me, they're just not robust enough to handle all that adjunct.
They're very fake tasting.
But it's also been a while since I've had other beer. Like the cookie, the Saigoat was crazy good. But
I'm also
I really want to drink right now. I really like old school beer. I really want to drink Pilsners all the time.
Yeah.
And Rauchbier, which I loved back in the day. But also fuck, almost did it. Barrel aged party wine.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess it's, you just shift your palate, but I've seen people say that Amundsen's new ultra pastry stouts that are actually brewed with real adjuncts, or not flavors, adjuncts are pretty good. And that's the Horus collab, and also the Viking Brunch Fest something. So if any of you guys have tried any of them,
let us know.
Let us know how are they.
Yeah, we have coming soon. So hype Norwegian beer, Salikat.
Yeah, but it got stuck in customs, so yeah, nightmare.
Brewing. Davor says hello and cheers from Slovenia. Awesome. I'm drinking Outwitting Squirrels. You know the IPA from Boundary Brewery?
Boundary, yeah, in Ireland.
Yeah.
In Ireland. Yeah, I think it's Ireland.
Outwitting Squirrels. That's an amazing name.
We actually have that at our local bottle shop.
By the way, we had an idea for this live stream, guys. Like these live streams. Now that Denmark has started to open up, would you like to see us do the live streams at bars or something? We could probably arrange it with some of the local places here where we could get a corner where you can actually hear us. Because I know most of the people in the city that has beer bars. So it should be doable. Actually, a lot of them has asked if we would come to do videos again because I haven't done it in so long. Mainly because we always have a lot to do videos on.
Yeah.
But it'd be fun to do a live stream where we just sit and drink different things on tap.
Oh, we missed one. Where is the Berry White? When is the Berry White tasting happening?
It
has
happened.
Yeah.
The video will be live on Friday of the Berry White tasting, and it's gonna be dope. It was fun. 25 viewers still. It's awesome. We're sitting at 25. It's nice, but let's try and see if we can get higher, guys. So keep the comments flowing and keep the likes coming too. That helps a lot. And if you can share it, if you can share this live stream on social media, that would also help, of course, a lot too.
Yeah.
Also, if you guys want to show us what you're drinking, you can send it to us. So if you have Twitter, send what you're drinking, what you're eating, or whatever to @MasterOfHoppets on Twitter. And we're logged in on Twitter as well, so we can follow and see what you guys are having.
Yeah.
Let's see. Thomas says the closest thing to Scandinavian Imperial Stout would be like a Baltic Porter. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
That is, I guess that's the closest. Even though.
No swearing. No. Yeah. It's true.
Almost.
Yeah.
But
true.
even though Baltic Porter, was it made originally in Scandinavia or was it in England? I forget the history. So no, it came from the Baltic Sea. I think it's in Scandinavia. The inspiration for it was porters from the UK, but in this Baltic area, you didn't really use ale yeast for fermentation, so you used lager yeast instead, but you used a similar malt bill. So you got a more clean but very malt-centric beer. And one of the most famous in the style is a classic from our region, which is Limfjordsbottom from Tistel. And I have a Throwback Thursdays we're going to shoot with a set of 4 different variants. The original and 3 variants. Whenever we get around to it. Which, it's going to be fun. Baltic Porter is great too. And Sweden has a big history of Baltic Porter too, not just Denmark. I mean, we have that one brewery, but a lot of breweries in Denmark made porters, and they were Baltic because they were made by big breweries as well that used lager yeast. Mm-hmm. So they were Baltic porters.
Yeah.
Well, that's very true. Sam knows it. What was the last gigs you guys went to? Live music is the main thing I've missed during lockdown restrictions. Well, you play live. Brett has a band. You should plug your band.
Well, actually,
they like that kind of music. I mean, I'm a metalhead. Brett isn't.
I listened to some.
Yeah.
We've actually listened.
We listened to black metal last time.
Yeah, we've actually listened a bit to a black metal band together. But well, the last gig I went to was in Copenhagen, just when the whole Corona thing exploded over there. So I actually think that was the last evening concerts and shows, gigs, whatever were allowed in Denmark.
Yeah. So 26.
So I went to a show with an American band called Dive, which is like a shoegaze dream pop band, which is kind of the thing I'm very much into. So that's actually the very last show and probably one of the last shows at all before the whole lockdown. So yeah.
And Brett plays in a band doing that genre.
Yeah, kind of. So actually, for the first time in almost 3 months, we were allowed to practice again or rehearse again yesterday, because everything is locked down. You can't even get into rehearsal spaces or studios or anything. 27. Yeah. So a bit on the music front. Yeah.
Yeah. What's your band name?
Cloudwalk.
Cloudwalk.
Yeah. And we've just released our debut record, so
I have it.
Check it out if you. Yeah, Peter has it.
I haven't listened to it yet. Sorry. I will get around to it. It's not really my you curse, man. It's not really my genre of music. I can appreciate it. I appreciate most music. Some.
I wouldn't say it's very. It's
not like
pretty
poppy at all. It's like kind of like a progressive elements to it as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, slightly, but it's very atmospheric and very dreamy, a lot of guitar based stuff, lots of guitar themes, if that makes sense to you guys. Yeah,
I'm more into this stuff, with fonts you can't read.
Well, I also like the heavier stuff, and actually what
the shirt's almost coming off. This is new. I just want to show it. This is Mercenary. If you guys listen to metal, you need to check out Mercenary. They're from Aalborg, and I've been hyping them so much as of late. They had a 5-year hiatus, and now they're back. It's a melodic death metal band from Aalborg, and they're dope. They needed support during this time because all their shows were canceled, so I bought their new merch.
So were ours.
I also bought your CD.
Yeah.
Your EP. So, but
Yeah.
sorry for not giving you a shout out. Oh, one viewer away from 30. We went down. We're gonna get there. I know.
Yeah.
No, yeah, and of course also check out Brett's stuff. I sound like a
whatever,
total douchebag.
whatever.
But it's also just because I'm more into this, you know. That's why I get more fired up about it.
But actually,
I've listened to these guys since I was like 16, 17.
My band and also generally what I listen to has shifted maybe a bit more towards the heavier stuff as of late. So I think you'll maybe see some heavier releases from us if you decide to follow the band. You can do that if you like.
But I never mentioned what was the last gig I went to. The last gig I went to was in Copenhagen with Steel motherfucking Panther.
Oh man, that's quite a contrast.
Two in the pink, one in the stink. I'm just saying all kinds of things I shouldn't be saying on the stream. But I'm going to stop now. Sorry. I can see the views dropping. I'm not going to talk about it. But it was fun. And it's Steel Panther is not, you know, like a band you go to watch something where you get like really fired up. It's party metal. And it's fun. And it was a hilariously fun concert. And it was a great day. I went with Lasse, a.k.a. the Sultan of Simcoe. It was actually his Christmas present. From his girlfriend, and she asked me if I wanted to get a ticket too because she was going to buy them, because then we could go together because she thought he would appreciate I tagged along. So we were going, him and his father-in-law, because he likes like rock music, but he never like heard Steel Panther and stuff. But it was great. We went to Copenhagen. We went to War Pigs and sat there and had food for a few hours, and then my old colleague Jack, who helped start our distillery, we also have a distillery where I work now. He works at Empirical Spirits in Copenhagen. And he was kind enough to join as well and show us around Empirical. And we had a full tasting. It was great. It was such a fun. So this is my last live concert experience. So we got a picture. Let's show it.
So Laurie.
Oh, you have it. That's awesome.
Yeah, in the MVCC 19 class.
Is that the gold or is that the platinum?
Yeah, it is. It's like the.
I think actually I've met Laurie. Laurie, haven't we met? We met at MBCC, didn't we? I think we talked. I'm pretty sure we did.
Yep.
And I think Laurie also. I recognized in like Laurie and MBCC. There's something about it. Let's just see the profile. I think we might have met. Yeah, I think so. Laurie will probably tell us. But yeah, cool. Nice that you're drinking duet as well.
Yeah.
And we hit 30 viewers! Woo. And one more like and we're at 25. That's awesome.
Send us some thumbs up.
Brett starts singing.
Yeah.
That's how he sings in his name.
Yeah, that's how I sing. Yeah.
Brett, get duet.
Yeah, I'll get the duet. And you'll keep up with the comments because we're behind.
Holy moly. We're behind.
Catch up.
Yeah. Okay, I'll catch up in the meantime. Very well. Bonjour. Going on a beer run. Awesome. Gore Quill Nacho Vital. Have you tried Juice Ale? I love it. No, Cultura Cerveja. What is that? What new beers have you guys been digging lately? Oh, a brand new beer we've been digging?
Actually, one we haven't. Okay. So a newer beer actually to you that we've been digging a lot has been the Tipo Beats.
Newer.
Yeah, it's not a new beer like in that way.
But I think you've been digging it more than I dig it, and it's really good. But I haven't been drinking it as much as you.
Oh yeah, I've had it a couple of times.
But it's not new.
It's
not new.
Like but I was thinking like newer to us.
Yeah.
Like
awesome.
Very new beers. Very new breweries. Good question.
Slow Burn. They make a great range of classic styles and new school styles.
Good point.
I think it's a Danish brewery, but I think that's the only like new beer.
Otherwise, I
brand new. I had the triple IPA with Michael from North. That was dope. That was really good.
Oh yeah, and otherwise like some a brewery like Verdant keeps reminding me of why I started drinking New England IPA.
Is everyone watching today from San Diego? We got another comment like he's like from Chris. He says he's 10 minutes away from Alpine. Everyone is just like.
Well, I guess the title kind of invites people from California.
So 31 viewers. Man, I hope if we get to 50 like last time, that would be so cool. 50 live viewers. It's crazy. I love it. It's so fun.
Slightly clear. It always
That's
is
what
clear.
you want to see. So this is Amarillo and Simcoe. It says duet all night long. We're gonna have a duet right now.
Yeah.
Let's sing the no. And let's see. Everyone's favorite IPA. This Alpine masterpiece features pine, citrus, and cedar notes from the use of our harmonious blend of Simcoe and Amarillo hops. Quick break from the comments to check out a beer. 33 live viewers. Man, this is epic. We didn't talk about, but it looks like a clear
It's clear like West Coast.
And this is from the 21st of January.
Yeah,
It's just like almost like smelling this.
Yeah, it
like
doesn't
there's
smell
like
too
next to
much.
nothing.
but it's you really smell that these are very hop focused because as soon as the hops are gone, there's nothing.
Yeah. Let's give it a taste, dude.
Yeah.
Cheers. You can taste that this have been really bright and singy.
Yeah, really bright.
It has like some singy, like pineapple, and like lots of fresh grapefruit and fresh citrus.
Yeah.
I think
It would be really good fresh.
it's actually like so
Not
the
really good, but
Nelson
nice.
was a little bit more muddled than this. I think this is more of a clear expression of flavor. But
Yeah.
but it's in the same ballpark because they're old. But yeah, okay, let's see. Chris says, have you tried any Modern Times? Yes, I love Modern Times. Search the channel, Master of Hoppets, go on there, put in Modern Times. We reviewed a good amount. We had their Modem Tones Vanilla.
Awesome.
Freaking dope.
Yeah.
And next week, there's going to be a review of Blazing World and Mythic Worlds. And Blazing Worlds was like 2 or 3 months old. And I've never had a can of IPA that old that I've liked that much. But I'm not going to spoil too much because the review is coming next week.
Yeah.
But it was.
Otherwise, also Monster Tones from Modern Times.
If any of you
I had
guys,
that twice at NBC.
if any of you guys watching have a bottle of Monster Tones and you want to trade, let us know.
Say hello.
Say hello. We got Lambic. Cultural Savages Brazil says, finishing my West Coast IPA and will open a German Pilsner. Awesome, bro. I love. We got some German Pilsner in the French.
Actually, very authentic German.
Yes,
Pilsner.
from a very good friend of mine who's a very good brewer. He was actually my brewmaster who trained me, Tom.
Yeah.
We have his Pilsner to try.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's awesome.
Suarez lagers. Ooh.
And like he says, we're all going back. Just follow Vinny's timeline and you'll be in the future. It's funny how we're all going back to, like, almost everyone so far that we would talk with, or a few at least have talked about how they like it. But yeah, no, we've not tried Suarez lagers. Well, maybe.
I really want to try
it. Maybe I can get some over to you. Dude, that would be amazing. So many people have said Suarez is amazing. So. Yeah. You can drop a message here on YouTube, or you can do it on the Facebook page or Twitter. I mean, I'm easy to find. You just put in Master of Hoppets. And even my email as well is a bit, but I think even my email is on the About page. It's like peterpoint90@gmail.com. It's not a very good email, but when I made this channel, it was with a silly mail instead of a dedicated mail. So.
Yeah.
But that would be dope.
Yeah, and that's one of, Suarez is one of Sean's from Hill Farmstead, one of his assistant brewers at Hill Farmstead.
Isn't it
I can't remember
the old brewer from Fanø in Denmark?
I'm not sure, but I can't remember his first name.
Look up Suarez. Ryan Witter, right? I think it's Ryan Witter because
it's like the Suarez family.
Ryan used to brew at Fanø in Denmark. So a lot of the really hyped American famous brewers, they had their first start in Denmark during the Danish craft beer revolution, went back and there's drops. And went back.
Taking care of me like a baby.
Yes. They went back and started their own thing, which is funny. Loads of American. We just had at one point a surge of American brewers here. But it'd be dope to try some Suarez, especially some pills.
Yeah, and I've also heard the mixed firm and barrel aged wild ales are really good. Like when you've had a guy like Sean to teach you, I think you know a few things.
Let's jump ahead with the comments. And one says, I'll try to get you a can of Amundsen Horus collabs. That would be awesome, dude, because it's nowhere anywhere here locally.
I think it's pretty gone, yeah.
They had some cans, but it was sold out so quickly.
Yeah.
And Beer Dome had it, but it also sold out on Beer Dome. So Matt Hobson says Green in Ventura, California. Awesome. They've been killing. Oh, I thought that was where you were from. But Green is a brewery in Ventura, California. I really want to go back to California again. Have been killing with traditional German style beers, great pilsners. That's awesome. That sounds so. Actually, a brewery in New York that's really dope. A classic German beer is Folksbier.
Oh yeah,
They're
yeah, that's really hyped.
It's funny, they're starting to get hyped. When I was there, no one would bat an eye as a beer geek 2 years ago because people weren't as into lagers back then. And again, guys, keeps the likes coming. We only we got one before I even said it. It's awesome, but we only need 2 more likes now. We're at 30 likes. We've had a steady flow of 30 live viewers now. It's slowly growing. It's awesome. Thank you so much, guys. So it says, Colin says, do you think the flash pasteurization of Bourbon County brand stout affected the amount of notable changes from aging? Possibly, because the yeast being killed, you won't have the same evolution. But that being said, yeast would also die in the bottle over time, and it could produce off flavors, so it can also be a good thing. One of the reasons why also a lot of these breweries flash pasteurize, I mean, even Cycle does it, is because of the crazy amount of adjuncts and stuff they add. They do it just to make sure that they don't get infections. Like if you add loads of coconut and all these things, stuff can be on there because it's not heat treated. So even if you heat it up in an oven, do toasted coconut just to be safe. So. But yeah, I know I've never been an advocate of aging beer for ages because I've always been bad at it. So I've always preferred fresh beer being good to drink. But some beer is good for aging. Like Goose is great for aging, for example.
I think actually Goose
is the perfect example.
Probably Lambic in general is probably the best. Not necessarily all the fruited ones. Yeah. Some of them. I've seen people say that some of them age really well if you keep them at a good cellar temperature, and of course also some kinds of fruits age better than others.
Yeah.
So
and someone Top Shelf Brewery says true, but it's 10 minutes ago he said it, and so I can't remember what we were talking about. Sorry. And one says Cloudwater and Cloudwalker. Or Crowdwalk collab, please.
That would be weird.
Hello from Dubai. Hey, Ray, that's awesome. A viewer from Dubai. That's so cool. Actually, 2 years ago, I could have gone on there on vacation, but my grandmother decided not to, and people are laughing because of Steel Panther. But they're fun, man. You catch more than COVID from a Steel Panther gig. Yeah. I know, guys. I've been there. I've been to a few Steel Panther gigs.
Yeah. No. By the way, the brewer at Suarez, or the founder, is Dan Suarez.
Okay, but I'm pretty sure that Ryan Wisher. Try and search for Ryan Wisher married to you.
Ryan.
Should I just search it?
Yeah.
So if you got, he was also the brewmaster at Siren for a while.
Oh, okay.
There you go. He's a brewer now. I also totally random. It just reminded me because one of the first suggested articles was from Beer Advocate. I got an email from Beer Advocate for the first time in years saying "Hey, we've opened back up for the Scandinavian forum." Okay. Sam Alley just followed you on Spotify. Thanks, Sam.
Cheers, dude.
No, we're not gonna have sanitizer cuvee today because Plinia's not here.
No.
You might get if you're lucky, you might get a live tasting of what's it called? Underberg.
You've already had that on
the channel. Yeah, but people
the latest Throwback Thursday.
Know, but people think it's fun when we do.
Yeah,
Laura says she went. Yes, we did meet. I'm not sure it, and she was platinum. And someone revoked their comment. Juice Ale Yeast, Cultura Cerveja Brazil. I'm sorry, we're so far behind. It's hard to keep up because there's so many old IPAs. I don't know. Cheers from Guatemala. That's so cool.
Damn.
Deborah, can you please check the canning date on Duet? I had one a few days ago. Quite disappointed. Yeah, we talked about it. I think it's
from the 21st of January.
It's really disappointing.
Yeah. It's nothing special.
None of these are ever going to rate higher than maybe 85.
And that's the very highest.
Okay, Sam L said, Peter, how rad would it be if Bruce Dickinson was chucking your beer flat of Icarus? I would cream in my pants. That would be dope. Seriously, guys, I'm a die-hard Iron Maiden fan, and the fact that you knew that the reference was from Maiden. Well, it's obvious if you're a metalhead yourself, and you know me, right? But that would be dope, but I think I'd be sued. No, I don't think Bruce would do anything like that because he's not Metallica. No, but I think Bruce Dickinson for me is like one of my idols. Not only he is one of the best frontmen in heavy metal, but he's just like he is the true vibe of heavy metal. He's not gone full on like Ozzy Osbourne commercial and all this stuff. Like he's just it's crazy. He went through cancer, and he still sings amazing. And yeah, I think he's just like such an impressive personality. And I think Bruce is he's dope. And yeah, if I ever met him in person, I think I would be weird and awkward. But I'd love to meet Bruce in person. The last I saw Maiden for their last world tour, the Legacy of the Beast, and it's the best time I've ever seen Maiden live. And Bruce was was one of the first. Was it one of the first? No, it's probably not one of the first shows after cancer. But he was just insane, and they played Flight of Icarus live for the first time in Denmark since '86 or '85, and I was so stoked. I brought a crowler on the train from Aalborg so we could sit and drink Flight of Icarus in the train.
Dang. Dedication.
Yeah, but yeah, that would be so stoked. That would be so stoked. I would be stoked. And keep the likes going, guys. It's awesome. We're at 31 now. And 26 live viewers. Clover bought some triple IPA from North and triple IPA from Frau Gruber. I think I'm tasting them up against each other. Cool, that could be fun.
Yeah.
Frau Gruber is nice and so is North. And it's the new triple IPA from North.
I think that will win.
You're gonna love it.
Yeah.
It is dope. Mercy Beers just opened the Wednesday 4% Pale Ale by Thornbridge. Nice. I haven't had Thornbridge beer in a minute.
Like they've kind of rebranded themselves.
Okay. I mean, we used to actually get it regularly on cast.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Clovers from Culling. Cheers.
Actually, what's funny is that if you guys know Kiosk in Copenhagen, I went to Kiosk probably half a year ago, and the brewers from Thornbridge were there, and they talked to the guys from Kiosk about
it's a bottle shop in Copenhagen.
Yeah, it's pretty well known if you've been to MBCC and whatnot, and apparently they've been trying to rebrand themselves, from what I've seen, to become like more modern.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just like Pressure Drop.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, because Pressure Drop has really evolved the last year or so.
Hans Jan is in the house. That's awesome. Cheers.
Yo.
Guys, if you like metal, you need to check out. If you like folk metal, you need to check out Hans Jan's band. It is dope. It's called Svartsot. Svartsot. They played at Wacken, guys. They play folk metal, and it's really cool. A lot of the things about like Danish history and stuff. Hans Jan and I went to high school together. Actually, he was like, I think when I started, he was in the final grade, and he's like one of the biggest fans of Limfjordsporter in the world.
Yeah,
he has the tattoo of the beer on his leg. You should Twitter.
Dedication.
Hence, you should send us a tweet with the tattoo if you want to show it. And again,
tweet it at.
You can tweet if you have pictures to show us of what you're drinking, what you're eating, whatever you're doing. You can tweet it at Master Poppets on Twitter. But you should, so people can see your tattoo. It's dope. I promised to message you when we were going live, but I didn't get to because I'm live on my phone. Sorry, but you're here, so that's good. MechTech256 has had a 5-year-old Old Stock Ale. That was good. Nice. Beer Dome just got Old Stock Barrel Aged and Old Rasputin. I think we should check out next time we order. Yeah. Because that's also dope barrel aged old school beer. Robot22 is drinking Sierra Nevada Draft Pale Ale. What? Oh, is that the draft cans they started doing? So weird. That was the one we did last time. Just been getting into metal, been listening to Metallica and Megadeth, like them both. Who's your favorite? So, Megadeth, I listened to a lot, and I listened to Metallica a lot when I was in high school. But I will have to say Metallica, if we're talking Metallica from when they started with Kill 'Em All until they ended with Injustice for All. That, for me, is the epitome of great Metallica. The rest, we don't need. The Black Album, okay, but no. Those, like when Cliff Burton was still around, that is crazy good thrash metal. I wish Metallica would have done more instrumental stuff. Like Orion and Call of Cthulhu are just insane tracks. I mean, the channel Master Prophets is named after Metallica. I used to be a huge Metallica fan. I'm not as big of a Metallica fan anymore, but back in the day, I was like, I couldn't get enough. I've seen them live quite a few times, and yeah, I mean, it's just like the new stuff. It's just not resonated with me at all. Like they did the Lou Reed record. Oof.
There's quite a few mixed opinions on that one.
So I'm old school Metallica fan, an old school Metallica fan. So give me Seek and Destroy, give me Master Puppets, give me Ride the Lightning,
and a bit of Black,
and give me Kill 'Em All, or Kill 'Em All, and Justice for All, and maybe a bit of Black. I mean, everyone knows Enter Sandman. 31. We're back at 30. Great. Let's keep it up, guys. Throw out some likes so we can stick around to 30 live viewers. That would be
32.
dope. 32.
Keep it
Can
going.
we get it to 40? Can we get it to 40?
Yeah.
We've only been going for an hour, too.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive. Hop Haze! Yo, from Indianapolis. Hop Haze, you've been watching me for years. I remember your name and your picture. What's it called? Profile picture.
Yeah.
And also the Silent Witness 82. You've also been watching for
Do you like
long time.
Norwegian black metal?
Yes, I do. Brett just got into black
Well,
metal.
actually,
And whilst you talk about the band you got into, even though it's not Norwegian, I'm gonna go pee. And
Yeah.
with 35 live viewers, awesome. Okay.
well, another music rant from me, because that's something I'm very dedicated to. I actually work as a music freelance journalist for two Danish magazines when I'm not studying and whatnot and not playing music. But lately we've had like a really big a wave of Danish black metal bands that are very progressive. So kind of progressive black metal. And one of these bands is called Pantes O Pantes. Yeah, really weird name. But if you search for like an O with two parentheses, you'll probably find it. They're on Spotify, and they have an album called Skamhan. But so like the new trend with these bands is that they sing in Danish, but they kind of experiment very much with the black metal genre. So you'll find elements of post metal, you'll find elements of maybe grunge and post punk, and even with this new band from Denmark, you'll find elements of ambient. And we also have a few others called Orm and also Afsky, which are very like interesting new school kind of black metal bands that kind of distinguish themselves from the Norwegian black metal and sound, I guess, much more modern. You know, they sound like bands that are from 2020 and not from like the 90s or early like 2000s. So yeah, there's quite a cool wave of these different metal bands in Denmark right now, and especially the media, and also of course people have been quite hyped about the releases coming from some of these bands. So I can only recommend checking some of it out. Maybe it's a bit weird if you don't know Danish, but I will also say when you growl, it's not necessarily, you don't necessarily have to understand each and every word. So, but especially if you're from Scandinavia, check some of these bands out, like Orm or Pantes O Pantes or Afsky.
For me, Norwegian black metal, Immortal. I've listened to that. I like that. I even kind of enjoy the new ABBA stuff. Well, kind of. I saw him live actually here in Aalborg, which was crazy, a few years ago. Also, Dark Funeral. I like that. But like, I only really listen to black metal in the winter time, to be honest.
But I guess that
when it's dark and gloomy, or in the autumn.
Yeah.
But I do like some like symphonic black metal, and also like when they get like a little bit more well produced. I know a lot of people they like black metal that just sounds raw and edgy, like the whole like true black metal. But I think it's too underproduced. But like something like Belphegor, I think sounds pretty good. Or Behemoth, where they
It's
got
actually
like
quite well produced black metal.
yeah,
Yeah.
but Behemoth, where they mix in like death metal, kind of Belphegor. Yeah, they do a little bit of that too. But a great one I like called Timor et Tremor. But yeah, so yeah, I also listened to a bit of it, but I think Brett has gotten quite into it as of late.
Yeah, a bit more. And again, what I like about these bands is that they don't sound conventional. They are very like progressive with the whole black metal sound. And I think it's important to be, in like the moment and be true to where you're from and not just sound like a band that existed 20 years ago.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'll just go pee now.
And I brought the next beer. We're gonna have Windows up next. I didn't make you guys vote this time because both of them had the same hops, but the other one has an extra hop. So we're gonna do this one first, which is Mosaic Citra. And I don't remember this one. And this is one of the cans without a date. But so far, we're not on good luck with the whole Alpine situation. And again, I'm sorry if we missed like comments, but there's a lot. But I think we're catching up now, which is good. And John, you don't have Twitter? And he says we also played at 70 tons of metal. So yeah, Svartso, the band. Yo, you were talking about Ryan from Casita Service. I should do like this actually when I scroll. Sorry, so I don't block the camera. Talking about Ryan from Casita Cerveceria. Around the time Suarez left Health Harmsland, he also left to move to North Carolina. They also make amazing beers. Oh, nice. Yeah, Casita Cerveceria has been at MBCC, and I've really enjoyed what I've had from them there. Sam Malley was meant to see Maiden in Melbourne this year, but Corona ruined it. A shame. A shame. McTech says, how many Wacken bracelets have you notched up? Okay, so my first time at Wacken, and for you guys watching who doesn't know what Wacken is pretty much the biggest heavy metal festival in the world. About 90,000, 85 to 90,000 guests every year in a small city in Schleswig-Holstein in Germany, with it's like 2,000 people who live there, and there's boatloads of cows. And then they have like the biggest metal festival on the fields. It's amazing. It's such a fun time. And we were actually planning on going this year, but that also isn't going to happen because of Corona, because it's canceled. But we were supposed to go for the first time since 17. We talked, me and a lot of friends, about doing a Wacken reunion. And we're back at 30 viewers. Keep the likes coming, guys. If you can like the video, it helps a lot. Seriously. We're at 33 likes now, and it keeps us around the 30 mark, which is funny. When we're at 10 or at 20, it kept us around 20. It's weird. But apparently, it's so weird. I don't know how that works, but then the algorithm spreads it out more. But no, so we were supposed to go, but the last time I went was 17. And Brett is back. And cool. I've been in 2010. Whoa, we quickly jumped to 35 likes. That's awesome. Let's get it to 40, guys. So we went in first time 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 17. So I've been 7 times. So I have 7 bracelets. Well, I don't. Do I still have them? I don't know. I started cutting bracelets off and stuff. So, but I used to I wore the 2010 bracelet for 5 years.
Damn.
You know, being a metalhead and a rebel.
Yeah.
But yeah,
show that festival experience.
The colors. These colors don't run. But yeah, Wacken is amazing. If you ever get the chance to go and you're a metalhead, you must.
Yeah.
Clover says, I had approximately 8-year-old Surgos body wine a few weeks ago. It had aged really well. Ah, cool. Yeah, that's the. So it was. My boss found like at the stock of half a pallet or something of barley wine from 2000 and something, 8 years ago. That must have been what? 2000. 12.
Yeah.
Something like that. And it was one of the base recipes for making. Oh, was it 8 years? Wasn't it older? It's 2008 vintage. This barley wine, I think. So that's more than 8 years. Because we're in 20.
Well, that's 12 years.
12 years. I'm pretty sure it's.
Yeah.
I should know it. I work at the brewery, but
Yeah.
I wasn't too involved with this because I'm a brewer. I don't do much of the labels and marketing and stuff. Well, I try a little bit with helping, but we found that, and it was at one point our brewery made the most expensive beer in the world, which was made after a recipe from a brew bucket from a mummified Viking, and they had like the bucket analyzed. And actually, Dogfish had did the same thing. Theirs was just cheaper, but ours was really expensive because our owner made a big deal out of it. So he had all these ingredients. They researched the recipe, whatever, and the base beer was a barley wine. It ended up being barley wine, and he found one of the test batches at the stock, and we tried it, and it was just drinking like a nice aged barley wine. So we released it. I don't think it's the best barley wine in the world, but it's like very port wine like now. But yeah, so we sold that. Just put that out a while back. But that beer was in hand blown, custom made bottles with wax and a cork waxed on top. And the only way to open the bottle, which was a bit silly, but was an old school port wine opener, which you have to heat up in a campfire. So you have to heat it up and put it on so you can melt the top off of the bottle. And then the label was made out of real leather, and it had info embroidered on it, and it came in a wooden mahogany box. I think a lot of money was put into all that stuff. And back then, the most expensive beer in the world was a beer by Carlsberg, which cost, I think it was 2008 crowns or something because of the year it was released. And that's just to piss them off. My boss put his beer 1 crown more expensive than Carlsberg. He's like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, well, "I don't know. I'm just a guy from Northern Jutland. I'm not it was so funny. It was, yeah. I've never had the actual beer that came out because it was expensive, but I remember there was a lot of talk about it years ago. Colin says, "Did you like the new Black Dahlia album, Venomous? Also, supposedly Master's working on a new album too. I do not listen to Black Dahlia Murder, so I haven't listened to it.
But I know Tobias, the major macro.
He's a big fan of Mastodon.
Yes.
Yeah. I like Mastodon too. I've listened to a lot to their first album with a white whale on it. What's it called?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I forgot. And the one with, is it called Crystal Skull? And no, that's not their first album with the white whale. There's Blood and Thunder is on that album. The first one was like, it's like a dead horse on the label, and then there's that one. And then there is Crack the Sky. I think I listened a lot to that. I've listened to it. There's also one with like a wolf, like with different. So I can't remember the album names because I never got like that into Mastodon, but I think they make really good music. It's just because I'm not the biggest fan of really progressive stuff. So like
Tobias is.
Yeah.
And he's actually also in a band. He loves
Tool. Yeah.
He's also in a band writing kind of this, progressive heavy metal, slightly, or some of it is also, ironically enough, slightly 80s metal, but yeah.
I actually haven't listened to that.
Mm. Apothenia.
We're at 35 likes, guys. Let's get it to 40. Throw the video a like, and it helps so much. So please do it. And I would love to hear if you guys are drinking anything. What are you drinking?
Yeah. Sweet.
And tweet if you have a picture of it. You can tweet it at Master of Hobbits. So we're gonna have windows up now from Alpine. Yeah. This one doesn't have a can-on date, and this is a Citra and Mosaic IPA. And you're ready to get some.
Yes.
That sounded wrong.
I'm not ready to get some in that way.
This looks like it's a traditional.
It looks like the
2 more likes than we're at 40. Come on, guys, we can do it.
It looks like Duet, and it looks like Happy Birthday.
Yes, I can't believe Nelson was easy. I'm so sad. I'm actually really looking forward to the Pilsner.
I think maybe we should have something else than IPA after this one.
Yeah, I think we'll have the Pilsner first.
Yeah.
Or a sour. I put the kettle sour in the fridge.
Yeah, just something else.
From Germany.
Yeah. Comments.
And people laughing, or Hans-Jörn is laughing about Twitter or whatever, because he doesn't have it. But I don't want to. Then Brett has to stalk him on Facebook to try and find him because it's on his phone that we're on my Twitter.
No.
Ray R says, "Do you think NBCCC will still happen this October? I've got my ticket swapped for 2021." So I think it might happen, to be honest, because we're slowly opening up. But I don't think it will be for anyone other than Danish, Norwegian, maybe
I
Swedish,
think also
and
Swedish.
German nationals,
Finnish.
and
I think Finnish
and
would be
Icelandic.
allowed.
So if they're going to do it, because right now it's only they opened the border on the 10th
Also Germany.
of 15th for Germany, Norway, and Iceland because
Yeah.
they have similar case counts as us, and you can only stay in the country if you're going to stay here for a minimum. Is it like 8 days? Just so they know that you're going to spend some. You can't just do it like a weekend trip.
Mm.
So they're being very strict about that. So you can only get into the country if you're actually going to help our economy. pretty
We're in
much.
May now, so
But we'll see. I mean, it could happen that more people will be able to go, but
yeah,
I hope it's going to happen. I mean, it would be awesome if they're going to allow more people in, but
Yeah.
we'll see. I mean, it's hard to say right now. It depends on the situation in other countries.
yeah. Actually,
But I think the festival will happen. I hope.
I actually know the official numbers of how many participants, from different countries. So, actually, like Denmark, Sweden, Norway, and Finland, along with the Netherlands, are.
This might be the best one
Yes,
so far.
I could smell it instantly.
It tastes much fresher than the others.
Yeah.
Like that mosaic blueberry note is really there, and it's like bitter too, like new school West Coast.
Yeah. Otherwise, yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
What I was saying is like Scandinavia, along with Finland and the Netherlands, and also actually Germany, are some of the countries that are most like you have the highest amount of visitors from these countries at NBCC. Yeah. So I guess if these countries are allowed to come into Denmark, you'll actually make it happen. I don't know about Brazil and America, because Brazil and America, they have quite a few visitors from those countries, but I'm afraid it will be, maybe quite some time before Denmark will let tourists from those countries in the city. Copenhagen and whatnot. Yeah.
But I mean, we can't say the
It's
thing
just
is,
a guess.
with the whole situation, we just gotta wait and see, and it sucks to not have proper clarity. But that's just how it is. We just have to wait and see. And it looks like Jenny just mentioned us in her story. That's awesome.
Oh, this is actually very.
This is actually really good.
Yeah.
This is the best so far. Windows up. So it says that take one down, pass it around. It's an IPA, extra dank and resinous. Enjoy its piney aromas and tropical notes from a blend of such mosaic hops. This has got the mosaic blueberry. It's a little bit dank and it's pineapple-y.
I'll actually give this an 87, 88.
I would give it an 88. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not all the way up there. But
No, but it's better than the others, and it tastes more fresh and vibrant.
But I definitely think all these cans are older than the cans of Green Flash, because it tasted much better.
Yeah.
Also, guys, one more like and we're at 40 likes. We can do this.
Help us out. To the comments.
Yes. It says, Brett, I'm sure you have heard of them, but just in case, Death Haven.
Death Haven, yeah.
We'll meet you guys or something. Okay, cool.
Yes, I know about Death Haven.
And Silent Witness will check out the bands. And we hit 40 likes! There we go. We can
thumbs up.
Yes, we can 100% hit 50 likes today. We're already at 40.
Yeah.
Oh, this is awesome. It's so fun to talk to you guys. Seriously. I've been so bad lately at responding to comments. I talked about it in one of the other live stream too. I've tried it a little bit more, but here I really get to talk to you guys, which is awesome. Or we do.
Best bands from Denmark.
Joe R says early Bathory. Oh, Bathory, yeah. Best bands from Denmark: Merciful Fate, King Diamond, Artillery, Pretty Maids, Evil. Joe R. No, where is Mercenary? You have where's Nemec? Aalborg, bring it. To be honest, Merciful Fate is pretty good. It's pretty and King Diamond is good. Artillery, I've never listened to much, and neither Pretty Maids, but fucking Mercenary. They just have a special place in my heart. I love them. I think I'm one of the biggest fans.
It's also very
41 likes, 32
band. So.
Yeah, especially the old stuff.
Yeah.
If you want to listen to them, just look them up on YouTube. Most of their stuff is there, but you'll see how it changes from the first albums to the newer stuff because they had a change of lineup and things like that. But I still think, even though they've had changes, the music is still really good. And 33 live years. When we broke 40, it's almost like it's steadied up around higher than 30 and not dropping down now. It's so weird how this algorithm works.
Actually, fun fact. I've produced music with one of the earlier drummers in Mercenary.
42.
So I've actually done like live sessions and studio sessions with one of the earlier drummers.
Was that
Rasmus
Mike?
Jacobsen.
Oh, okay.
He was a drummer in Mercenary for like a year and a half.
Okay.
Fun fact.
But but Joe R, you're Mercenary in my mind is the best Danish metal band, but it's just because I'm a huge fanboy. But I also like Raunchy as well. So I'm a Melodeath boy, and I love it when they bring a little bit of poppy sound with screams and like the whole. Like I have a Mariana from Amabokus. She calls it the Gothenburg boy band metal.
I guess it is boy band metal.
Almost, I just love that. You know, the mix the Gothenburg sound. I love it, and Mercenary. That's kind of what they do, and I just think they're dope. And I said Raunchy. They do Raunchy's a bit more poppy, and it's not like once in a while I like it, but sometimes it gets a bit too much. But otherwise, Nemec is. Awesome old school Danish band. Their first Audio Injected Soul, their first album, is dope, and the videos are quite fun because they have like frosted tips. Like it's so early 2000s metal. It's funny.
Yeah.
Hans Jones says Battery Norland 1 and 2. Oh, nice. Yeah, and still my favorite channel. My channel? I hope so. Black metal.
Black metal.
Apparently Reddit is the place for getting lots of YouTube views. Okay, I didn't know. Share it on Reddit then. Yeah. I'm not on Reddit.
I should share some shit on Reddit.
You cursed. Hans-Jan 2010 was the best year at Wacken, and I think that was the year you played, right, dude?
Sounds like it.
Actually, Hans-Jan plays the folk instruments in Svartsot.
Oh, Svartsot.
Svartsot. Yeah. And actually... that's a great story to bring, and now Hans is here too. So, me and some friends started a trend on the Danish heavy metal scene.
Be quick about this.
No, because it's a fun story, and I hope you guys enjoy the stories.
Yeah.
So, I can't remember how many years ago it is now, but we've seen Svartsot live a few times. I think it's a great band. I like folk metal too, and. One of the times we went to see it, I think it was one of the first times, one of the things was always really hyped was that Hans Jan always drank Limfjordsporter, which is the Baltic porter we talked about. He had a case on stage, and they drink that. And I remember one time at the show, he gave us bottles. It was so fun. But then one year, it was winter, and we went to buy beers at a local supermarket. Then for fun, we bought leeks and other vegetables. And then we snuck them into the show. And then we were using leeks when we were headbanging, like drumsticks. And we did that at one of their shows. And people were like weirded out by it, but they thought it was funny and whatnot. And then we just, for some metal shows, we started bringing leeks. And the really big other show we brought it to was Red Warszawa, which is just a comedy band in Denmark. They sing about very stupid things, and the music is really badly produced. But it's funny. And so we went to watch them, and we used the vegetables and all that. Then Aalborg Metal Festival came around, and the fun thing is, because the more we brought these things, other people started doing it too. I don't know if it's been a thing before, because it might have been, but other people started bringing leeks to the metal shows. So we're standing a group of people with headbanging with leeks, and it was just, and like they just started smelling like onion at the shows. It was so silly, and it went to a point that we have a metal festival in the city, and like as I said, Abathis played there, Soilworkers played there. There's been quite a few, like even Arch Enemy, and the fun thing is, 3 years ago, they had to ban leeks from the festival because so many people snuck leeks into the festival to headbang with them. And the reason why it was banned was, I think it was Survive, was it? No. Was it Survive? It was, I think it was a Swedish metal band or something, but one of the artists accidentally got hit in the head by a leak, a flying leak that went out of some person's hand, and he got really pissed. And I understand. I mean, you should throw vegetable at people, but the thing is, like, it just went out of control, and then it went on national radio, and they did this. It's called the Great Big Leak Mystery because they were trying to figure out where this was, and they got in contact with Studenterhuset and they talked about Schwarzschild, I think it was something like that, and then they ended up talking to Anjan, and Anjan was like, "Yeah, I think it's one of my friends from high school who started doing this," and then they called me, and it was, even though it was one of my friends who actually started, but it was just so silly. So we just, yeah, ended to being on like national radio about why we were bringing leaks to concerts, and it's still a thing with some of these fun and games bands. Red Rochelle, people bring all kinds of vegetable now, and it's, last time I saw them was at a hotel, and people just brought bags of onions and all kinds of stuff, and like the band members love it. Like their lead singer is called Hot Jens, if you translate it to Danish. They have weird names, and he's dressed in like a weird armor, and he just like tied the sack of onions to the bottom of his costume, so it looked like he had a sack hanging.
Yeah.
It was just silly. They think it's hilarious. They think it's fun. But yeah, so that was that. Silly stories. Crystal Skull, worst Indiana Jones film. I never watched it. I've only watched the Raiders of the Lost Ark and what's the second one? One with the guy where he takes the heart out of someone's chest. Only one area of the U.S. to visit breweries to drink beer. Where would we choose? California.
Yeah.
And not just because of the beer, but because I have family there, so there's people I know, and I have friends there. I love the California climate, and I just really like California.
Yeah.
I could live in California. SoCal, San Diego, or like Carlsbad, the beach towns around San Diego. I fucking love the beach towns around the states, or the southern state. It's Southern California. They're dope. So yeah. California could be really nice, but I will say I really loved Boston, the surrounding area. I loved Boston.
Yeah, the kind of, yeah.
I really like studying New Mexico, but I wouldn't want to live in New Mexico. It's a desert.
Yeah.
And they cook meth. Blue meth.
Well, I'm not quite sure because I haven't been to America. I was supposed to be in Florida 10 years ago, but never went because of some passport problems with my dad. But yes, I guess also California, the beer scene there is just crazy. Yeah.
And it's a mix of new school and old school.
Yeah. You can find some really like legendary old school breweries, but you can also find something like Monkish.
Yeah. And I just think in general, I've always really liked California. I've been there many times. Yeah. And it's one of the places in the States I always want to go back to. Yeah. I have family in San Luis Obispo, so I've been to Slowtown many times, and I love it there. It's the climate there is great. It's not too hot. It's not too cold. I could see myself living in San Luis Obispo, to be honest. But yeah, it's really nice.
But I'll say there's also like a really cool thing going on with the whole Appalachia thing on the East Coast with all the breweries like throughout like the entire East Coast. Yeah. You have so many great breweries from the Boston area to Virginia and whatnot. Pennsylvania especially. Yeah.
I think people didn't like my stories. We're down to 22 viewers now. We were like we lost 10 viewers because I started talking about metal and leaks.
Rant.
Yeah. Now we're back to 25. Keep the likes coming, guys. Yeah. Then we're probably gonna get back up to 30. But
they just want to see us get drunk. I guess that's it. No, I'm just taking fun.
Maybe. Yeah. How strong are these beers? This is 7%, 6.5, 7, 5. Okay. Yeah. Slowly creeping back up now that we're talking about beer again. That's good.
Yeah.
We're just gonna keep talking about beer. No, but I like traveling the States. One of the things. So a lot of foreigners in Europe, when they think of the States, they have a set thinking of like people are like over the top, and some people at least I know think that they're over the top. Everything's about
What's
fast.
Tiger King?
Yeah, it's about fast food. Everyone loves fast food. It's burger, it's fries, and all this stuff. And it's, you know, people. A lot of people they just have a preconceived idea. They don't know how much nuance that is to that country. Not just because Americans, but because of all the immigrants. Like it's so amazing to travel around like the Chinatowns and like just different areas of like bigger cities, not necessarily just Chinatowns, but like the ethnic cuisine. Like America is so cool because it's a melting pot of cultures. It's a mixing pot of so many places, and that just makes something magical. And there's so much regional difference because the country is also so vast. Like when I talk to people and they talk, it's so funny because like in Denmark, one of my big passions at the moment, it's been for a while, is barbecue. I love real proper barbecue. I make it myself all the time, all the time. Well, more often than most Danes would do it, but I do it right. I smoke and all this. Most Danes, their idea of barbecue is like parboiled meat and you slather in sauce so it tastes like barbecue sauce and then roast it in the oven. That's not real barbecue, but that's how barbecue is made at restaurants here. And it's just like, that's not barbecue. That's not barbecue. And then, like, depending on the states, there's so many, like, even pizza in the States.
Huge difference.
Crazy. But it's not just, okay, pizza is a junk food, but it's not just about that. There's like there's different southern food. There's the ethnic reference cuisines, ethnic cuisines. And depending on what state you're in, it's different. So I think in Europe, people at least who don't know, it gets a little bit of a bad rep because people think it's just burgers and fries, but it's most definitely not.
Of course, it's such a huge country, and you have so many different kinds of people and cultures, and
which is why it's really cool.
Yes, just states with different laws and very different kinds of nature.
Like you won't find that in Denmark because or just in Europe in the same way because we're not a country of countries of immigrants. We're ancient countries, super old countries with very ingrown traditions, and that is also really cool because you can travel from country to country and experience something new. But in the States, it's like this melting pot, and I think that's really cool. This sounds like I'm just the biggest fanboy of the States in the entire world, but I do like America, but I like many other places in the world too.
Yeah.
I think just a lot of Danes, when I talk to them, and like a lot of them, they say they don't like America because they're pompous, and they're like, actually, most Americans are the nicest people in the world. They're very chilling.
There's always nuance.
But there's always nuance, and I know a lot of people just believe what they see on TV. Well, now it just sorry, that was my love affair for America.
Now, catch up, I guess.
On comments because we've been ranting. Okay, we're not that far behind. We're not that far behind.
Cool.
Deborah says, have you guys tried any Slovenian craft breweries? I don't recall that it was no, because we don't get any Slovenian beer at all in Denmark.
Sorry.
Joe are drinking some ales from Närke Kulturbryggeri and Nøgne. Are you Joe? Are you from Sweden? I have a review coming soon of some Närke cognac or Norway. Some Närke cognac stormagsport with the dad. I don't know when it will be posted yet, but it's shot. I haven't had Nøgne in a while. Window beer review with Thomas. Hello, Thomas. Welcome to the live stream.
Hi, everyone.
Ray R says he's drinking Yardman's New England IPA, decent for 5%. Well, 5%, is it an IPA then, or is it a pale ale, or is it a session IPA?
Good question.
That's so many breweries put out New England IPAs and IPAs at 5%. I'm like, is that an IPA then? Isn't it more like a pale ale or a session IPA?
It would actually be fun to know.
And Sharon took a message.
You guys, what's your favorite style to drink currently? Is it New England IPA? Is it Pilsner?
Yeah. What's your favorite style to drink? Let us know.
Is it pastry stouts?
Smash
be honest. Be brutal.
Be brutal.
Yeah.
BREWTAL.
Be honest.
What we're like, guys, then we're at 45. Who's going to get the magic 45?
Tell us.
That's not a thing. But
what's the best beer you've had in 2020? Along with your favorite style.
Yes. But yeah, Ray says, being from Dubai, then I guess I was a better choice to have postponed my MBCC to 2021. Yeah, well, let's see. We don't know yet. But I think tough. Maybe. It's tough. Maybe. Again, you have to wait and see, and that's the problem.
Yeah, tough to say.
Like, for small businesses like us, we were bleeding. I mean, we were bleeding, but luckily we have a system in Denmark where we take care of each other. So the government, it's expensive, but everyone pays it through taxes. There was care packages. Like our government paid 90% of my salary during this time, and my employer paid 10%, so that they wouldn't have to fire people. Because we have the high tax count we have, and it's used for stuff like this.
39% in tax.
Yes, and then 8% in pension, and yeah, that's about it.
Yeah.
At least if you are like if you earn like crazy amounts of money, you are taxed a little bit higher.
Yeah.
But in general, like right now, the Danish system is showing itself as being a very good system, at least for people and their security. I know it's a big problem for companies.
It's very efficient in this kind of situation.
Yeah, but for companies, it's not been good. Even though they got the care packages, it's not been the best, but it's better to be here than somewhere else. Yeah. At least if everything slows down.
Yeah, of course.
Davor says, I really recommend Boundary Brewery in Belfast, Ireland. Got it at famous Beer Dome. Awesome that you support Beer Dome.
I think I mentioned it earlier. We actually have some Boundary locally available. And actually pretty often.
The thing is, right now we have so much beer to review. So we're gonna, like, last month there was so many releases. I can't remember.
May was the craziest.
I can't remember.
It's like that every year.
Yeah, May is
every year.
I can't remember a month I spent this much money on beer, even though some of it is
like 2,500 crowns.
Yeah, which is like. It's like $400 at least on beer per person. We spent so much money on beer because of crazy releases. So we have loads of stuff to review. So I was like, Brett was talking to me a while back, like, oh, they got this. Like, I think we should wait now and drink what we have. And Brett was like saying last time when we were doing this here, like, instead of buying new stuff, because I wanted to buy some stuff, no, let's drink what we have. Because we have a lot.
You just get caught up in it.
Yeah. And the thing is, then you get IPAs and you want to drink them fresh, and then stuff is putting back.
Yeah. So I guess if we'll buy something new this month, unless it's really hyped, it will probably be fresh IPAs only.
Yeah.
Or Pilsners.
But Boundary, maybe we'll check it out. Henshan says, no, I'm sorry, Henshan, your band is not my favorite band, but I really like your band. So, and again, check out Slatso. Colin Quinn says, like Old In Flames. I think that might have been when I was talking about.
That's one of your favorites.
I used to love In Flames. Yeah. The new In Flame is I don't like it at all. It's just, I don't know what happened. I think it's because Anas is on his own now. It's Enders. Yeah. Old In Flames was dope. But for me, not really, really Old In Flames. Like, think like Come Clarity, Soundtrack to Escape, Reroute to Remain. Those kind of, like, I think those are like my 3 favorite albums from In Flames. They're so good. And actually, Odd Island Brewing is like former In Flames members. Yes, it's Peter and Daniel. They own that brewery or run that brewery. And when I met them, I was such a fanboy. It was so awkward. Or I was being awkward and weird because they were like, I've listened to them since I was a teenager. It's like, oh, I love your music.
Yeah.
But they're really cool dudes. I've met them a few times. We've been to the brewery and had beers.
Yeah.
And we've been to the restaurant too, 2112, which is some of the best burger I've had in Gothenburg, 2112.
I remember that day we went to Odd Island. We were a bit hungover.
Yeah. We're gonna need to, like, I don't know if we're gonna be able to go to Sweden this year. Yeah, that was fun. I miss Gothenburg. Gothenburg is an amazing city.
I love that Brexit event was so good.
Gothenburg versus Stockholm. Everyone I've never been to Stockholm. But it's funny because I just tell everyone I love Gothenburg, and everyone I've met from Sweden, they say, yeah, then you're going to hate Stockholm. Okay, it sounds like people have the same mentality of, like, here, like, everyone says, like, people who are from Jutland, it's like, oh, then you're going to hate Copenhagen if you love Jutland.
But I love Copenhagen, so, yeah.
I don't know. I like Copenhagen in dosages. I don't know. I don't know. It depends on where you go.
Yeah, it depends on where you go, but I think
I could live at work.
I think the beer culture and, like, the music scene and everything there is just so awesome. I can't really put any critique on any of that.
Can you go get the next beer?
Me?
Yeah. I just realized because we're almost on the windows up, so HLS.
Yeah, well,
because
you'll keep up with the comment.
Yeah, just because it was a metal comment, and I'm not sure if you're gonna.
Okay, yeah.
So Luan says Sweden has Europe, Norway has TNT. I don't know TNT. Are there any hair metal bands from the 80s from Denmark that are made it internationally? No. No. I don't know. I mean, hair metal is fun. I actually used to love Mötley Crüe when I was younger. I thought they were great. That's all. Maybe that's also why I like Steel Panther. I don't listen to my Steel Panther, but except for parties. It's Pretty Maids, but is that glam? I don't think so. I haven't listened to Pretty Maids in a long time. It's kind of glam. Like, I don't think we have a very big famous Danish metal. Like the only really, really famous pure Danish metal band is Volbeat.
Yeah.
Elvis metal.
Yeah.
You should try and listen to them before they were Volbeat, when they were a death metal band, and they were dope. And now they're just like. I'm not the big. I used to like Volbeat a little bit, but I just got sick of it. All the. They used to be called. What are they called? I played it for you so many times. The old Volbeat.
I can't remember. You actually listened to it, so I'm not sure.
Ah, crap! I'll check it on your phone. I know what it's called.
So otherwise,
but you can find the next.
The last Alpine beer.
Yes, and then we're moving on.
HFS, and it's actually a West Coast. Actually,
and it means health for safety.
Health for safety.
No, I don't know what it means.
I'm not sure. It's a West Coast IPA, and surprise, surprise, it's Citra, Mosaic, and Simcoe.
Yes, so that's what I said. There's an extra hop.
So, have any of you guys had this beer or tasted this beer recently? I can't find any date on the label, so I guess we'll just have to taste it and find out what we think.
We have to taste it. Taste it. We're 45 likes now, guys. 5 away from 50.
Oh, damn!
You're not as good at opening overfilled
cans.
No,
but they are filled to the brim.
That's why you open it like this, so it squirts up in your hand.
But I wanted to show the crowd
the effects of the squirt. Oh, that sounds so bad. Oh, that's clear as well. Oh,
it's very clear.
The old Volbeat. Actually, the first actual album from them, I think that was released, was called Vol.Beat. And then after that they changed the name, and that was like the first album where they started to do the.
I'm like a Pilsner pour for you.
What are they called? Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. What were they called? Come on.
Thanks. Well, it's on YouTube, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Oh, no, we don't want to block people. Dominus, Hension, Dominus. I saw that on the comment here. No, Dominus.
So
look up Dominus. It's so fun. It's like Volbeat with growls and stuff. Like it's death metal. But that's like I think Volbeat is the most famous Danish metal band right now. Everyone knows them.
Okay,
they're huge outside of Denmark.
We have to catch up on our question.
Yeah, but that was famous 80s hair metal bands from Denmark. Not really any, as far as I remember. Maybe Pretty Maids. You can Google it. Pretty Maids were from the 80s. Otherwise, wasn't DAD from the 80s, but that wasn't hair metal at all. That was co-punk.
Yeah.
So I guess DAD is the closest. But DAD, I've had a renaissance with them and listened to some of those. So it's actually pretty decent. Leaks. Yeah, that's right. The Thorium is a great Danish death metal band. Nice. Also, I forgot the name. It was a newer death metal band. They played at schools not too long ago. It's a couple of years ago. I've seen them live a couple of times too. Based is also really good.
Yeah.
So Sam, I'm so going to start up a leak trend at Aussie rock and metal gigs. The Danish leak trend in Australia. Temple Doom is the second one. What up, fellas? Tiger Fan 82.
Cheers.
What up, bro? Cheers. Windows Up was fresher than this, wasn't it?
Yeah, much.
What's up with that?
It tastes like the other, it tastes like Happy
This must have been the freshest can, because that's the best.
Yeah.
Windows Up. This tastes like...
Happy Birthday and Duet. Yeah. It tastes like more or less...
Mild. I'm so looking forward to have a Pilsner.
I'm looking I'm looking forward to actually taste an expressive beer.
Jenny loves our off-topic rants. Yeah, sorry. Or not sorry. If you love it, that's great.
Yeah.
We have many of those.
But no one else.
Dan Travels is cracking an Alpine and waiting for the SpaceX. Is there a SpaceX launch today? I didn't know. But awesome that you guys. I think it's so cool that some of you guys actually have Alpine beers to drink with us. If you have a request for the next live stream, what you drink, let us know. And also, 46 likes. We're close to 50.
Also, I think Peter and I have quite a few beers in our cellar. So maybe we'll do a small poll by the end of this stream. So
a poll. Oh, yeah.
So that you guys can decide which of maybe I wouldn't say hype beers, but good beers. Really good beers we should drink.
Yeah. Dan said, well, Tiger fan, need to get your hands on some Pliny. If anyone watching this from California and can get Pliny for president, let us know. We would love to try it.
From what I've heard, they'll release a bit more in the coming times.
I would love to try some Russian River hoppy beer fresh again. I haven't had that in years. Not even the last.
I think it was canned 4 or 5 days ago.
Yeah. Dan says America is a great country, especially loving a place called Minneapolis, where you're from, right? And Juan says you can say a lot about the U.S., but they are number one when it comes to junk food. That's true as well. Loving how the Minneapolis breweries are stepping up. Shout out to Modest. Okay, everyone's talking about Minneapolis.
But Modest are supposed to come to MBCC. And I think Modest is a very hyped, newer-ish American brewery. So, yeah, cool.
Beer Down sometimes has Slovenian craft beer. Lubick. Oh, there's...
Oh, Lubick. Oh, okay. Michael has actually bought a few of the cans.
Huh. Yeah. Ha ha ha, 5% New England IPA is sessionable IPA in the New England style. Yes, it's session IPA, that's right. And we're back to 30 live viewers. Woo!
Still going strong.
46 likes, guys. Pile on the likes. Yeah. We're going to get to 50. 100%.
Yeah.
100%. We be riffing you.
If you're drinking a beer, show us on Twitter.
Okay, Henshian loves Imperial Stout and Sours, and his best beer in 2020 is Limfjordsporter. I think...
surprise.
Always. Did you try the variants, Henshian? SML Imperial Stout is the current favorite, and that... When did we ask that question? Pastry Stout is amazing too. Yes, but we can have our beefs with that style.
It can be.
Okay, Mercy Beer is
like the one of the 100 great beers from last year.
Yeah, I know it was a pastry stout, and they can be really good, but they can also be really okay. And I don't think I've had a pastry stout, but what the worst is pastry sours. That just needs to stop right away.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Especially
no.
Bad.
Don't
Other half, stop doing pastry sours.
Stop doing the pastry sours now.
Right now.
Mercy Beers, best beer of the year so far was Trek and Wonder Beyond's collab. Percy Simply Stout. So we were a bit harsh on Wonder Beyond.
Yeah, but I'm sure they do some good beers.
Yeah. And we've talked a lot to the guys from Neon Raptor, or I have, and they said like their stouts are actually a lot of their beers are really good, and everyone I've talked to said they're great guys too. So it was not personal. We were just a bit.
It's nothing.
Again,
personal.
It was a point where we were fed up with people hyping subpar pastry stouts
because it was subpar.
Because it was so. Again, it was one of these rants where like this stout is lacking everything, but people don't notice it because it just tastes so much of adjuncts.
Yeah.
And that's we become really harsh critics in that department. Dan Travis says May has been insane. I didn't even know what to buy first, especially because the European wholesalers are stepping up the US game. Yeah, it's just been nuts. Also, if you guys missed, can you still get that the Bauhelm beers at all? The new releases?
Maybe some
Ensenada.
If you could get
Ensenada. It is so freaking good. It's the perfect marriage of sessionable farmhouse ale and lager beer. It's
but
so good.
Sessionability and complexity.
Yeah,
it's so good, fucking good.
And the fun thing was, I bought it, and most people were when I bought it, the ratings were not that high. People were like, Yeah, it's 2 mile, whatever. It was so good. The base is like a Mexican style lager, and then it's made with their house culture
And barrel
and
aged
aged in oak barrels, tequila barrels, sorry,
Yeah.
tequila barrels with grapefruit and sea salt.
Yeah.
And it was so dope. It was
And
like so
dry hop
like
with Sabro.
grapefruit and dry with Sabro.
Yeah.
And it was like so rustic and like it was like you blended a rustic farmhouse ale with a lager, and it was just really good.
It was immensely balanced.
Yeah, and I could chug a 750 on my own. It was so good. It's actually the one of the blenders at Bauhaus who did that. I don't know if it's his first beer.
He must be really talented.
I think it was really good.
Yeah.
It was, and not everyone liked it that much because I think sometimes simplicity and simple complex notes, like without it being gushing and explosive, with its soft complex nuances. I think a lot of beer geeks sometimes have a troubling time getting into that because people are very used to it. It has to be that like
punch in the face.
Not that sound.
No, but
it has to be a punch in the face.
It has to be like really expressive.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just forget that yes, really expressive is really good. Yeah. It can be. But sometimes you also just get really palate fatigue from having 2 sips of a really, really expressive, maybe not that balanced beer.
But that was dope.
Yeah. So check out Ensenada. It's a big sleeper. If you big sleeper.
Find it, drink it.
Yeah. And it's not that expensive. It's much cheaper than a lot of the other Bauhaus beers. Yeah. So absolutely check it out.
So Laurie says her favorites of 2020 have all been local Tuscan and Southern Arizona beers. That's awesome. That's really cool. I mean, I don't know much Arizona beer. I've reviewed some back in the day. It's Caldera, I think, right? And then it was Superstition Meadery.
Yeah, but also Caldera.
Yeah. And again, next Friday, Superstition Berry White tasting. 20-minute video, 23 minutes, but hope you guys will make it. It's
good.
Yeah. Actually, that's quite short for
that. Yeah, it's short, but very
I'm
tasty.
not short, but not for everyone's attention span. Adam Thompson says his best beer. I want some glazed and confused. Okay, cool.
I've seen a lot of mixed opinions about that.
Okay.
That one's some saying that it's really crazy and thick and like sweet and pastry, and others saying that it's just too much.
Yeah.
So I guess it kind of splits the waters, but
it's
one of the highest rated beers. So yeah.
If any of you guys watching right now are new to the live stream, please give it a like. It helps a lot. So throw us a like, and we're gonna be happy. We're at 46 likes now, so we're very close to 50. MechTech256 says Boulevard Brandyland Barrel Aged Imperial Stout.
You haven't had Boulevard in ages, have you?
No. Boulevard, we're ahead at 48. Boulevard, their Tank 7 is a classic, and 6th glass, their Boulevard, the quad. But Boulevard are owned by Duvel Mortget now, and Duvel Mortget is a Belgian company. They make Duvel. They make. Last time we did a live tasting, we had one of their beers, the La Chouffe beer. They do that. They do many, but they also own Firestone Walker, for example. I think they even own Omegang. They have a lot of breweries now. Actually, I have a can to review of Omegang's Nitro Velvet Merkin. But it expires in a month. I just got it. I got it because tomorrow I have a cooking session with my brother-in-law, and we love to cook, both him and I, and we're just big foodies. So whenever we hang out, we cook awesome food, and we're doing German-style Haxe, so pork knuckles that are going to be braised in beer and roasted in the oven afterwards. But I got the authentic recipe from Schlinkala's brew pub for their knuckles, and we're trying to recreate that ourselves. So I had to buy some Schlinkala beer online, and I bought it from a web shop that also had and then we got it, and then I realized, the company that imports it are notorious for selling beer that they've had for a year, Really? So it expires in a month, so I need to drink it soon. Yeah, which is a shame. Actually, from that same company, we have a can of hazy IPA that is going to expire in like 5 days. So we're going to try and see how a hazy IPA is with a year of age.
Yeah. So next question: have you guys had like a really old IPA lately? Not maybe as these are quite old.
Yeah.
But think 8 to 12 months old.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
how
these
has
are-
it been? You know, is it a beer or are
2
they
more likes, by the way.
are they beers you've tasted fresh?
And we hit 50.
And what's the difference? It's always like a fun experiment.
I also hope you guys are enjoying yourselves
Yeah.
and having fun, talking and chatting and
Saturday night.
Saturday. Also, we need a vote, a new vote. We're going to let this go for a bit. Your question, then we're going to have a new vote because
Yeah.
we need to figure out what to drink.
Yes.
And I have something in the fridge that we can choose from. So,
Yes.
Ray RS's favorite style. Yeah, it was. That's Volbeat. Ray RS's favorite style will always be Imperial Stout. Oh yeah, bourbon barrel aged in general, Imperial Stout, one of my favorites. And I should do it like this, so my hand is not in front of the camera, and I should try and look in the camera, but I look at myself instead. It's a bad habit. Doing these live streams. Alphabet, what? They were successful in the U.S., Laurie? Alphabet was so popular when I was in high school. They were like the most popular band in the country. At all high school parties and everything we went to, Alphabet. I didn't even know they had a U.S. success. I know, I don't know if you know Lucas Graham. I think he had a short success in the States, was like 7 years old, and also Mur has had some success in the States. Still has, but it's pop music, so I don't listen to much of it. But they're definitely good singers, and I must say I like a lot of their I like a lot of their stuff more so than a lot of the other popular stuff. Like one of my least favorite popular songs ever is that Monkey Dance song. What's it? I don't know her name. Even Brett hates it, and he's a music dude. I was like, when she's like, when she talks, and it's like, how can this be so popular? It's like, in my mind, one of the worst songs I've ever heard. And like, whenever I've been to family gatherings or anything, it's gone on the radio and everyone loves it. It's like, yeah, I think I need to leave the room for 3 minutes, 5 minutes. It's like, I can't handle. I can't remember the last time I've hated a song as much as that. But yeah, it was funny. Alphabet. Actually, Alphabet is really nostalgic to me because when we were like at high school parties and stuff, that was what we were playing. And if you're high school parties, do you drink underage? In Denmark, the legal drinking age is 16. So we had high school parties in high school. Even our schools had parties for us. That's how it is in Denmark. But back then, at least, we could only buy beer or wine because they didn't want to include hard liquor because they were afraid that people couldn't handle it. Well, people showed themselves that they could also not handle loads of beer and wine. And it was like really cheap white and red wine. But I think that changed for most high schools. Your high school, could you get more than beer and wine?
No.
Oh, okay.
Actually, shots. I think like
Okay.
Or drinks like blended with soda.
Yeah. Colin Quinton, Peter, check out the bands Gatekeeper, Two Mold, Blood Incantation for some great death metal from young bands. Yeah, I like death metal, but for me, melodic death metal. I need the melodies. But if you can send the band names to like either to the Facebook page or send them in a direct message here on YouTube or something, that'd be great because I'm not going to be able to remember that. And also 48 likes. Come on, guys. 2 more likes. Then we're at 50. A new Omnipollo brewery opened in Solna near Stockholm. A church converted into a brewery. I've seen it. It's cool. The fun thing is I've been I've been talking with Henok from Omnipollo ever since they started almost. Like Henok sent beers when he just started to the channel, which is awesome. And he's a great dude, and so is like Magnus and Carl.
Oak-aged Pilsner.
They did.
Yeah.
Oh. But they're awesome fellers, and I've followed Omnipollo since their beginning, and I think they've had some ups and downs with some different things, but generally for me, I think most of the stuff we've really enjoyed. I mean, one of the last ones we had, the Three Sons collab, was nuts.
Probably the
best Omnipollo beer.
The
they've
best
ever
beer
done,
to date.
Yeah. Henok is an awesome dude, and you know, it's fun. It's always fun hanging with them when we're at festivals.
I think Omnipollo, yeah, they are, they experiment a lot, but I think it's the kind of brewery you should never write out. They always have something up their sleeve.
Yeah, but all breweries have off
Of
or beers
course.
once in a while, like, they don't hit the nail. If you hit the nail all the time, it you know,
You're
it's
maybe playing it too safe.
all humans also makes mistakes, you know, and like it's a part of human nature
Yeah.
making beers that okay, this didn't work out the way you exactly wanted and all this stuff. But yeah,
But especially when you're like an experimenting brewery, of course there will be mistakes. But Omnipure's concept is very much like the pastry, like very challenging the beer world as it was. And I guess they've very much changed it because
Yeah.
they are kind of the pioneers of pastry stout
In
and
Europe, at
pastry sours and what can beer be?
So
Yeah.
Jenny says best 2020 so far, Mikkeller SD adjuncts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we missed that.
I've heard so much good
We
stuff
missed
about
it.
that one. Yeah. And it was actually for sale on the web shop a few days ago, but again we're broke, so
well, we got money now, so let's spend it all on beer again.
Yeah. I'll have to buy music gear this month, so I won't be that rich to
buy all that stuff. And Sean says no, Vol.beat was the last of Dominus. That was actually also what I meant, but yeah. That's where they have was it the booze something, the hookers loose or something? Is it one of the songs where it starts like they start all that Elvis stuff. Demora says so far most outstanding beers for 2020, Dark and Perilous Nights. That was dope.
Really good.
As for European
good
beer.
call.
Yes. Finally, barley wine from 2019 from Nerd Brewing. Oh, we haven't had that.
No, but we can get it.
We can. We should. Asmodeus from Apex. So, actually, Brett and I have been like very disappointed with Apex. At least we just had.
I have to be honest, Apex.
Hey, and Rowan says,
favorite
"Hi,
IPA.
team. Hey, Rowan. Nice to see you." Yeah, we were a bit disappointed with that.
It's not my favorite IPA brewery.
No, but I think they're
some-
nice beers. But the problem was again, like people have also said, one of the comments was like, "Man, you guys are all over the hop pellet note as of late." And the fun thing is, like, it seems like we're the only one picking them up. Like, so maybe it's just us. I don't know. It's just I've been so susceptible to New England IPAs that are overhopped or they left on hop too much. I taste it like this or smell it. It's like it's got that green pellet note or it just like slightly off vegetal note. It's just like as soon as I smell it, it's stuck in my mind and I can't get it out. It's just there and it just drags the beer down for me.
Yeah.
And it's just something I've noticed mainly in New England IPAs. West Coast IPAs, I notice not as much, but I think it's also the bitterness of those hides it a bit more because sometimes they have a slight astringent
and the
pellet
cleaner
thing.
yeast.
Maybe.
I think sometimes like with the yeast in New England IPAs, with all the fluctuation and stuff, it kind of gets stuck on your palate. You have all this stuff sitting on your palate like that. If some of you guys have probably had like New England IPAs where you get this kind of chalky mouthfeel from the yeast.
But
and if you also
have hop matter in there.
Exactly, it gets very dry and just not a very good mouthfeel.
We killed them, by the way. Let's try again. Let's show all the labels. There we go. You can take two. There we go. There we go.
Yes.
All the cans of Alpine are done. But that doesn't mean the live stream is done. Because as Brett and I said, we had extras. So I'm gonna bring out two cans and you guys can vote for which one we'll have first. But okay, great choices again. Apex.
Yeah.
They were nice. They were nice. We gave them good grades. We gave them over 90. But we didn't say it was as top tier. Some people said. Rowan, who just tuned in, said, "Would you rather drink 12 new BrewDog beers to catch COVID-19? I would rather drink 12 new BrewDog beers because I wouldn't die." No, I probably also wouldn't. We wouldn't die of COVID-19
at all.
But I'd rather drink 12 beers and have a hangover than being sick for like a week.
Yeah, I guess. So being sick one day
so
instead
it's
of
like
12 days.
Yes, being sick one day.
Yeah,
easy.
Easy choice. Easy choice. The
kings of pastry stouts from Europe? No, they're not. Dan, no, they're not. But maybe I should revisit them then. I don't.
Maybe the new ultra pastry stouts are better. Yeah. I'm not.
I just gotten so sick of pastry stout, man. I just want if you do a stout, then just put in loads of coconut, and I'm fine. It doesn't need to taste like cookies.
I think it's okay. Some of the
It depends.
It's so
It's just-
hard.
it's
Because some of them are fucking amazing
Yeah,
when they
it
use the real
depends.
ingredients.
And
good
1
barrel
like
aging.
away from 50 likes.
But when it's like real ingredients and good barrel aging, and I don't know, some breweries boost with a little of extract or whatever, it can be like
50 likes!
it can
Woo!
it can
Cheers
be
to
amazing.
50 likes. Sorry for
Amazing.
interrupting you, Brett. I'm
Yeah.
so annoying.
Yeah, you're so annoying. Fuck off. No, it could be amazing, but it can also it's like one way
Yeah.
or another.
I think it's just, again, one of the problems with it, both haze and pastry stuff, is because we had so much of it. So much. As soon as the styles came out, we were all on it. And we loved it because it was fun, it was new. And then there's just so many people doing it. And there's both great examples and not the best examples. And then it's like, and then all of a sudden everyone's doing it. And then there's a lot of mediocre examples. And then you just, you get fed up with it, I guess.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know.
So,
But
what do you guys
maybe we've just
think
become
about pastry stouts?
Yeah, let us know.
Yeah.
Maybe we've just become grumpy old men.
Yeah.
Well, I'm 30 now.
You're
so
30,
almost
I'm
old.
nearing. So
Yeah, you're actually. You said I'm an earring.
no, nearing.
I thought you said I'm an earring.
No,
What?
Nearing. Nearing my no.
Brett,
I'm
Brett,
26.
Brett, no, you're a baby.
I'm a baby.
I'm also still.
I
a
look
baby.
like
I'm
a
only-
baby,
I'm-
so
yeah.
that's the most important
Actually,
part.
that's the reason why I have a beard, so I
Yeah.
don't look like a baby.
Yeah. If I had one, I would look like 35.
Dan Trevel says, "Want to be on? It's a total letdown. Overhyped stouts I have." Okay. Luan says, "Black Bianca blueberry maple pancake classic goose is the perfect pastry sour." So, okay.
I've actually seen people.
When I had the first
you
one,
actually
that
hyped that one.
I hyped it. It blew
Yeah,
my
to be
mind.
honest.
But that one I actually really enjoyed because it had so much of the berry flavor and everything. But I don't know, just some of the mishmashes. Maybe it's just because the last pastry sours I've had have been mishmashes. I've hated them. The other half ones, I thought they were not
Terrible.
bad beers.
No, I think they're terrible, to be honest.
But we gave them like in the
I think-
80s.
No, I gave them. I wasn't reviewing those beers on camera. I hated them.
Well,
I think they were straight up bad beers.
they were just mishmashes.
Completely out of balance, just a mishmash of everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Just my opinion.
Yeah,
I've had
but-
3 of those now.
but the Bianca ones I've liked because they have so much fruit.
Yeah.
Up front is first crazy fruit, and then there's definitely also a lot of maple. I don't know. Maybe it's just my palate changing in 2 years, 3 years, 2 years, 1 year. I don't know. What was last year I tried it? I don't know. Maybe I'm just slowly turning into an old man.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the beer there.
Yeah.
It looks blonde, but it's actually very
Yeah.
pale. I mean, I am.
Okay. Okay.
I'm just-
Let's catch up with the comments.
Insta what?
Are we a bit behind? Yeah, we are behind.
It's
a
not
bit.
that bad.
Okay.
So Brett, if you say Insta what? I don't know what I was saying. Sorry. Insta.
I'm not sure.
I have tried all kinds of Limfjordsporter variants, Hans-Jan said. I need to try the whiskey version from the Brewmasters box. Yes. They are actually quite easy to get. Wow, I don't know what happened. We dropped all the way down to 18 viewers.
Up again. But
I know, up again. 22. Keep the likes flowing, guys. We're 51. I don't know
Yeah.
why we dropped down that far. That's crazy.
boring.
Yeah, maybe.
Boring.
Maybe. Dan Travel says the superstition meats are exceptional. Was lucky to try 3 of them in Hamburg at Omnipoy Bar. They're awesome.
Oh yeah,
Read
Omnipoy
that.
kind of had the whole selection of the berry whites.
Okay, we're,
Also in Gothenburg.
we're 10 minutes behind on comments. Schweinhack said cooking with beer video, please. I already did one. I already did a Schweinhack said with Plinne, with Weissbier.
Yep.
But yeah, I know cooking with beer videos in general, we need to do them more, but I need a cameraman for those. And Brett is not a good cameraman.
I don't know how to handle a camera.
And Plinne has a child.
And-
so
Tobias doesn't either. So
it's so funny when we go to festivals, they try and shoot themselves.
and it's
then,
mostly Tobias.
yeah, and
It's-
then it's just blur. You
Yeah.
can't see face. It's
Yeah.
so funny.
And
Is it in
I
focus now?
asked-
Yeah, I think so.
yeah, and the funny thing is, I asked Tobias
I'm gonna
like
bring
5
2 beers
times.
they can vote on.
I asked Tobias like 5 times. So is it in focus? Is everything okay? And he's like, yeah, it's okay. And then of course when Peter posts the the actual reviews or the whole like beer festival experience is completely out of focus, and he's probably cut out 3 reviews because we're just completely hopeless at filming reviews. So.
Okay, guys. So we have a vote now.
Yeah.
Exactly. We just should have taken
Just
the but now we have a
beers,
vote.
but
Very different beers. I just took
a
2.
cork here.
Yeah. So from Beer Dome. No, this was from Beer Jum.
The beer gym
So from Beer Jum, we have Pefriums or Britain
from
barrel
America.
age from America from 2019.
Yep.
Or-
seen people say good things about this beer.
A total different style.
Mm-hmm.
But we got a milk stout from Germany. From Wieshofer Brauerei. I reviewed their IPAs, which were quite nice, but I really loved their Helles. Their Helles was dope. They're in, is it Neumünster, famous for the shopping center. So vote, guys. What do you want to see? Do you want us to drink first the Haut-Brünn or the milk stout? The milk stout is 5.8%.
So
The Pefrium from Beerjum is what? Doesn't it say an ABV? What are you laughing at?
I was just
8.7.
Ray just said, "Where's Just Michael? It's not a party without Just Michael."
It's so true though. But
That guy is a party freak.
yeah,
You know, when Michael was in his 20s, he was a fucking party freak.
just like me.
Yeah.
That's why him and I get along so well.
No, I was also, and
But
I am
you as-
partly when
but-
I get into the mood. But Michael was like, he was
Michael
working
used
as a DJ.
I was about to say, he was a DJ
Yeah.
in the 90s.
And you kind of
Here in
sense that
locally.
he was like a DJ, you know, he really enjoys good company and parties and
yeah.
girls and
Oh.
yeah, sorry,
But we should get Michael on one.
Of
The
course.
only thing that's hard to schedule with Michael is because
he has
Michael
two
is
children.
he has children. He's got a wife. He's got a dog. You know,
A
like,
dog.
all these things.
Yeah.
I mean, he just like we're both single. We have all the time in the world.
Yeah.
I have a job. You're studying.
Yeah.
So like it's just
Yeah,
different.
we're
Like,
just a bit more,
we're more free. We're free
Dynamic.
birds.
free birds.
He's still, he's still insurance and all this, but
Yeah.
we don't see
Actually,
Brent and I
last
see.
weekend we hung out.
Yeah. But Brent and I see each other more often. But if you would love to see Michael in the live stream, we can definitely figure that out. We just need to get it scheduled with him like a month in advance at least.
Yeah.
Because of his life.
Okay, some votes
We're
here.
dropping down in the viewers again.
Yeah, but you check the comments and I'll check the votes. German milk stout, Pefrim, milk stout, German beer. So we'll give you a minute more, but it seems like the milk
We're gonna
stout
have
is
the
the
milk stout
favorite
first.
so far.
Schweinhaxe, but yeah. Luan, I promise we're gonna get more cooking videos.
Two votes for the Pefrim.
Okay, we're gonna get more. Dentist, not an IPA, but I had a 60-year-old lambic a few weeks ago.
Wow, what lambic? Tell us. I don't think I've had any beer that old.
Nope.
Any.
Gore-
Oh my
Gore
god.
Quill Nacho Vidal says, I just picked up some 90s Equilibrium
Oh.
District and Sexual Fluctuation. I started reviewing it, pretty psyched. Dude, if that's fresh, you're gonna...
It is
I'll
fresh
say cream
because
in
they
it.
released it
Yeah,
a
okay.
week ago.
I was gonna...
Drink it now.
I was gonna
or
say, you're
within a
gonna
week
you're gonna cream in
Drink
your
it.
pants.
because that beer is fucking great. Oh, sorry. That beer is really good.
I mean, I just said cream in your pants, and I think
Yeah.
the filter on YouTube.
Yeah. That's probably why we're dropping in views, because we're starting to curse.
Actually, it's not too bad, or maybe
No,
we're just boring.
no. But drink it within 2 weeks at least. I think that beer is completely amazing within 2 weeks.
But actually, I think we should leave this. If this gets the least views, we leave it out because it's ice cold,
Yeah.
so you can get a little bit of temperature. Because it shouldn't take too long to drink a milk stout.
No. But on with the comments. You have.
Yeah, sorry.
We'll give you a bit of time.
Yes,
to-
2 weeks. No, just because you rather you
No,
drink.
no.
Oh, so,
I'd like a milk stout.
okay. So Devar says 2 weeks ago I had Rogue 10 Hop IPA. I remember that.
Oh, that's an
Limited release in May 18. It was surprisingly good. No oxidation or old hop taste. Great IPA. Wow. Okay, that's really impressive.
10% ABV.
Jenny said we should do a Sweden tour at a Gothenburg, Karlstad, Noah, Örebro, and Stockholm in a week. Just tell me when. That would be crazy. Like a whole week of Sweden tour.
Be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
Actually,
when we're allowed to. Yeah.
And Colin says, nah, you're right. I have friends who love overdone pastries, but can't appreciate good base beers or classic styles. That is so annoying.
Definitely annoying.
I hate it. I have a friend like that. And the fun thing is, like, he's like, I give him a Pilsner. And it's just like, I was so pissed. He had a can of Tours organic Pilsner, 45 days organic. Really good Pilsner. Classic German Pilsner.
Yeah. Super clean, just much better.
And he got it too, along with some other Tour beers. And he said, oh, it's kind of boring. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. I'm trying to make it Danish. Oh, it's really boring. It's a Danish accent. It's something like this.
It's really killy.
It's really killy. Killy is the Danish word for boring. But he thought it was really boring, and he said like, what was he said something stupid like.
It tastes of hops.
No. It was he made
oh, it doesn't taste of a cake.
No. It was something like it's like life would be. Pilsners are like, what did he say? Pilsners are like, he made a reference to some food or something. It's like, Pilsners like, blah, blah, blah. It would suck if they weren't around, but I could definitely live without it. It was something like that. It was something. I was just like, it's just because you just got into this stuff. It's one of my friends, he's never been into beer really. He's tried some beers and stuff, but then he started working at a craft beer bar and he's getting more into it.
Yeah.
But he's getting more into like what's hype right now, which is like pastry and haze and all this stuff. So like, he just doesn't see
the late bloomer.
Yeah. But he just doesn't see the appeal of the pills at all. He thinks it's boring. And it's like, okay, well, you're boring, bro. No. Give me some Rauchbier.
It's just different preferences.
I mean, he loves Rauchbier.
You're different, If you talk about that circle, you're just in different phases of that circle.
And they're laughing at you because you said, nah, I think they're terrible. What's you guys thought on smoothie sour Berliner? People...
It can be really good.
It can be, but Brent and I have also been a bit like on the chopping block.
Yeah, but I think it's different with... I don't like the pastry sours.
Let's get some milk stout.
I don't like the pastry sours that much, but I think the smoothie...
The milk stout one, right?
Yes,
good.
But I think the smoothie ones can be really good, like the triple fruited goes from North, but also the Vale and some of the other American breweries do really good like smoothie style sours. Of course, they aren't that complex. It's very much fruit flavor with a bit of lactic sourness, and maybe if you're lucky, a bit of salt. But yeah, I don't have that much against like smoothie sours.
No.
Because I think it's very like refreshing and enjoyable. What I have against like pastry sours is that they get so messy and
palate fatiguing and
just not like tart at all.
It's more about pastry sour is more about like clickable Instagram culture type beer.
Yeah.
It was like internet beer. It was like a hits beer that generates views, shit like that. Then like almost like making a good product. Well, it sounds douchey to say it like that, but it just seems like it's more about making something that's edgy and out there that could be the new thing that gets you hyped. So you make pastry sours. I just think it's a silly idea. I think it's just because we're coming full circle a little bit. But so before we get into this, we gotta give a big
guys.
Yeah, we gotta
also voted for milk stout.
So we're drinking milk stout. We're actually kind of old school with this. So this is a can of beer we got from Vitolf Brauerei. They're based in Neumünster. The guys from the brewery reached out to me, and actually I have a couple cans still to check out for them. Actually, if you guys want to see it as well, we have a bracket we could review. That's also old school style from these guys. But they're an up and coming brewery in Germany, and they follow the channel, and they wanted feedback on the beers, so they sent them out. And this is it's called Schwarzbunte. I don't know what it means. Again, maybe black specked or something, because there's a cow in there. It's like sortbrød in Danish. I'm guessing that's the same. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It's a 5.8% milk stout. And what I've had from them so far has been really good, especially the traditional stuff. They had two really good IPAs and some that were also, they're nice. They're nothing crazy, but their Helles I just loved. It was so good.
It's also
so
cool
fun.
to see these German breweries canning beer.
Yeah, yeah.
It's very, modern.
But I will tell you
So,
already
yeah.
now, it's not a normal traditional milk stout because it's
No.
also, I can see, made with coconut and vanilla.
Ah,
So it's a milk stout with malted barley, oats, lactose, of course, coconut, vanilla, hops, and yeast.
let's try it.
Yeah.
Beethoven.
I mean,
First time I'm trying this.
it's blackish brown, not
Yeah.
crazy dark.
No, but what's the percentage?
It's 5.3 only,
Oh.
so it's not very
Yeah,
strong.
okay.
So
Fair enough that it's not
Yeah.
like completely black.
it's got a nice tan head
Yeah.
and very fluffy on your glass.
Yeah,
Let's check out
yeah.
the aroma.
Marshmallow.
This is almost like a regular review.
really
Like we're-
marshmallowy.
Yeah, very pillowy head.
Yeah.
Ooh, very
It's
vanilla-y.
really good actually. Lots
Oh,
of
look-
vanilla and
And toasty, like
Yeah.
toasty coconut and toasty, almost like toasty breadiness, almost like Oreo cracker, like just like the black part of an Oreo.
cookie like cookie vanilla coconut and just that milk chocolate thing. It smells really good.
It's really good. 5.8%
Really
only
good.
too.
Like I'm very surprised.
But in general, all the beers from Vitova have been really good. So, but again, they're very new. They're like they've been around for not a long
I just
time.
think this label is like it's not bad, but it's just something that tells me this won't be like
But
crazy.
so far, it's been quite nice. Whatever.
No, but
Yeah.
it just reminds me of a beer you'll find in the supermarket with the label. So maybe those guys should change the labels because
I mean, one of the beers I have from
the
them
beer
is-
is much more exciting than the supermarket.
I have a beer from them to review at one point as well, which is a double barrel aged imperial stout, and the label is a smiley face where they put googly eyes on.
Okay. Or the emoji one with the
Yeah, the eyes are hanging.
yeah.
It smells pretty good.
Yes.
Let's try it. Cheers. And thanks a ton to Vitova
Yeah.
for the beer.
Thanks,
There you go.
man.
There it is. Really coconutty. And really toasty. It's not as sweet as I thought on the flavor.
No, it doesn't have as much depth.
No, the aroma indicated more depth.
Yeah. It's a
It's-
bit lighter.
It's like
It tastes much like coconut.
yeah, a lot
Yeah.
like it's like really coconutty. It reminds me almost like in terms of flavor of the body and everything, and like it's because it's lighter, a little bit fizzy. It's almost reminding me of a Schwarzbier with lactose,
Yeah.
but it has more malt character, dark malt character than a Schwarzbier.
And yeah, I think that vanilla coconut thing kind of blends.
But
in.
it's definitely better than all the
Yeah.
the
Maybe not the windows up.
No, that was pretty good. But
Yeah.
but in general, I think it drinks a little bit better than the others.
Yeah.
A little bit.
But
definitely
this
better.
one, windows up,
That was
was
the best.
actually pretty good.
Yeah.
So yeah.
No, it's it's very coconutty. It's toasty, roasty. Yeah,
Maybe it will also be a bit better as it warms.
but it's not super thick.
no, but it's also 5%. But I think it's like slightly creamy and
Yeah, and milky, vanilla.
Mhm.
It's pretty much, I guess, what you expect from like a standard milk stout. Because again, it's like it's not that strong.
But it is slightly watery.
Yeah.
I would like just a bit more depth.
Yeah, and it has like a slight astringent note to it. Not like crazy, but just slightly.
You think
Like a sharp note.
astringent?
Yeah, just a little bit.
I just think it's very soft and very. It tastes a lot like water.
It tastes like a sharp, astringent, almost like tart roasted malt thing.
Oh yeah, like slightly metallic.
Maybe not
malt.
metallic, I think. Not all the way metallic, but just like a stringent, sharp roast malt.
Hmm.
But I don't think it's bad at all. But it's not like my favorite milk stout. It's like, I think I'd rate it like an 86, 85.
Yeah.
It's a decent beer.
Yeah. Yeah. It's nothing. It's not anything special, but
And I think the highest grade, as we said, would be something like this, which I would probably give like 88, 89.
yeah, 87, 88.
Maybe 88, 89 for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a decent milk stout.
Yeah.
But it's drinking much easier than the IPA I think, because there's not the bitterness or anything. It's actually very drinkable. Also,
Yeah,
it's
it is.
like light sweetness.
Yeah, it doesn't have any bitterness. Like
All the way down
roast.
21 years. We need to get back to the comments. Oh yeah, dude, pep frame is great. Well, then it's great that we open that next. Also, it's pronounced Freem. Okay.
Freem.
Freem.
Not Pefriem, but Freem.
And then everyone's saying milk stout, milk stout, milk stout, milk stout, milk stout. How are you guys friends with just Michael? So this is quite funny. Michael, well, actually, the reason why I know Brett is because Brett followed the channel, and Brett had a can of Alpine. Oh no,
Monkish.
Monkish. I know it's because we just drank Alpine. Monkish. That him and was it Tobias was like from the States.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Hey, dude, I've been watching your channel for a while. I was wondering if you'd be down to share this beer." And we shared a beer, and now we're good friends, and we drink beer all the time, and he's on the channel all the time.
Yeah.
Well, Michael is the same story. Brett was a subscriber. Michael was a subscriber. So Michael was a subscriber I met at a local craft beer bar, and Michael followed another blogger. He's not a YouTuber, but a blogger locally. I've done a couple of videos with him. He's called Rookie Beers. Son,
yeah.
And I came down with a couple of friends to Basement Beer Bar, which is the local craft beer bar.
Yeah.
And Soren was there. I was like, "Hey, by the way, I have a friend who'd like to meet you. He follows me and you online." And then it was Michael. And then we got to chatting, and then we had some beers. And it kind of went from there. Just like with Brett, pretty much. It's the same deal.
Yeah.
So, and then it turned out Michael and I, we had similar humor. Similar whatever. Britt and I have similar humor, similar we had common similarities. Like the reason why we also are good friends, Brett and Michael and I, is because we have things other than beer that we like.
It's not just beer.
It's not just beer. So we had commonalities. Like, we turned out it's not like everyone you meet that likes beer it becomes your friend.
Yeah. Oh, you're my best friend.
You like beer. Now we're good.
You like craft beer. No,
so
we're best friends.
It just turned out like randomly that we have other things that all of us liked, and we just then we meet up and have fun.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how it went. It's just like the same. Tim has not really been on camera, but we've been hanging out with him a few times as well. Yeah. That's Michael's neighbor that he hangs out with, who also likes
so
good beer.
That those guys they
live right next to each other pretty much, and they both love craft beer.
Yeah.
So
and now there's like a third neighbor. Getting into this stuff. Yeah.
Thomas.
Yeah, exactly. And this guy is just getting into it so quickly.
Yeah.
We had a share like a month ago. And that was his first share, first craft beer share ever. And 2-3 weeks after this share, he's just he wants to pay 300-400 crowns to taste the berry white.
Yeah.
It's crazy how fast you get into this geeky
community.
It's like a community.
But I think it's also if you're a geeky personality already, you jump into it head first.
Yeah, if you already geek music or
geek anything.
Whatever, sales
Michael already geeked music and movies and things like this. So.
Yeah.
And then DJing and all this. So so we just turned out to we're great friends.
Yeah.
The three of us. Even though there's a big age, we have a fun jump in age. Brett is the youngest than me, and then Michael's he's 12 years old. Maybe actually that was nicely said because he's older than that, I think. Last time we were talking, I made fun of him and told him he was 50, and then he got very angry.
I think Michael
but he's not that old. He's in the 40s.
43 or something.
I think he's 42. No, 45, isn't he? 43?
I think
we should be careful what we say. He just had... It's Michael's birthday today, actually.
Is it today?
I just wish him happy birthday. Yes, I wish him happy birthday on the phone.
I didn't even...
What happened? We just jumped off for a sec. Oh, no. Power on my phone. Shit. We're now. I encourage
Charger.
Yes.
Charger. Well, I'm still here. So apparently, Michael just turned 50. No, 43 today.
43.
Is it 43?
Is it 48? Is it 42?
I'm not sure.
Seriously, I don't remember his age.
I'm not sure. Well. As we've been asking quite a few questions on this during this stream, we've been asking you guys, what beer do you want us to drink, and what's your favorite style of beer right now? What's your favorite genre of music right now? Because Peter and I and Michael are very much fans of all kinds of music, and also different kinds of music. So what do you guys listen to? I would like to know, because I think it's also fun, with the name on the channel, like the Master of Puppets. Are you metal fans, or doesn't it really matter that much what the name of the channel is, as long as you dig the beer? Or do you listen to something completely different than metal, or so tell us.
No, there's no.
Yeah.
But that's how we know just Michael. It's through YouTube.
Yeah. And
most of the people I know that's been on the channel has been through, even Jakob the Lord of Malts. It was
Martin.
through YouTube. Martin and almost everyone. So Pefriam just had their Bailey's Taproom 10th anniversary beer was amazing. Nice. So Luke says, "Wow, your English is incredible, guys. I've always wondered, why is it that you Viking can speak English as a second language better than any other people in the world?" Now it's the third. So in Denmark, when I started learning English was in the fifth grade in school. But now it's even crazier. Now you start learning English, or you're taught English in the third grade.
Yeah, third grade.
In the third grade, you're taught English.
Mm.
And I think that's a big part of it. Like when you go to other English or other parts of the world, or these English speaking countries, you don't have the same need to learn a foreign language. So and I know a lot of people in the States that learn Spanish, but also a lot of people I talk to who learn Spanish don't really know how to speak it easily, as like as you said. So there's a difference if you can speak a language as a second language, or you can just know a language. There's different levels of understanding, and in order to speak it as a second language, you actually need to have a very deep understanding of just like words, and like not just words, also like cultural references and cultural equivalents and different things.
Yeah.
So for that, you would need to start learning a language from a very early age, and that's the big part of it. In Denmark, the common thing is that you know 3 languages, because you're forced to take 2 extra languages in school. English is a given, and then you choose either German, French, or Italian originally, or Spanish now as well.
Spanish mostly.
So it's 4 different languages.
It's actually mostly Spanish.
Okay, it depends on but it used to be Italian as well.
And but Spanish has taken over because of like the whole South America.
What most people have done is German. And I can speak German too, and I can
understand.
I can hold a conversation in German, but I'm nowhere near as good at it as I am at speaking English, because I do not speak it as often. I mean, one of the things that also, of course, helped my English is doing the channel. But German is a whole lot more difficult compared to Danish because of like grammar and things like that.
Yeah, it's very different.
I can speak it, and whenever we go to Bamberg for the or Bamberg, Nürnberg for Braubeviale, or just we also go to Bamberg with work, I can have somewhat of an easy conversation with Germans, but at one point I stumble and I fumble my words, and I forget sentences and stuff like that, or I don't understand specifically what they're saying because of their dialect and stuff like that. Whereas in English, it's a different way around, just because I've been speaking it for so long. Aber ich spreche Deutsch, aber ich denke, dass mein Deutsch sehr schlecht ist, weil ich habe viele Wörter und Sätze vergessen. I think that's how you'd say it in German. I speak German, but I've forgotten loads of words and sentences, so it might not be great. And that's usually what I try to tell German people when I try to speak German to them. And all Germans are like, "No, your German is great. You don't even have an accent." It's like, I'm pretty sure I have an accent.
Yeah.
But one of the reasons why is because we're taught English from a very early age.
Yeah.
Hanjan says the Pilsner versus pastry is like classic metal versus grindcore.
Hate-love relationship.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is. That is a great comment, bro. That is so true. Which European brewery do you think is the next big thing?
Let me think.
Oh, that's really tough. I don't even know.
I think
And people are saying Hens comparison is great.
With the current, breweries popping up, I think some of the next ones we'll see as being more hyped than they are now is Mikkelbauhaven, because I think Aaron is getting better and better.
Aaron is doing.
So I think Mikkelbauhaven will eventually pop more and more up. You already see Mikkelbauhaven getting more and more hyped on the trade forums and stuff like that. Also, if we turn our heads or eyes towards the UK area, we'll find Vault City in Scotland. And Vault City, has been really hyped as of late, and especially people in the UK have, been very hyped about the beers, and they've started to export the beers to the rest of Europe. Yeah. What else? Any thoughts?
I don't really know any up and coming that are getting really hyped, like new European breweries. I don't know. I just don't get caught up in hype as much anymore. I drink some beer from a brewery, I really like it, and I want to trade from it. That's kind of how it's turned in now.
Yeah, but I guess you kind of see these breweries.
Yeah, you see them. But to be honest, I don't. I think you maybe follow it more than me.
Yeah, maybe.
Moment. I don't want to say I grew tired of it, but I just don't follow it as much.
But I don't think I think it's also because currently there aren't
finish this.
Really...
I go pee, and then we can test this.
I think currently it's also because we don't have this brewery that really stands out from the mix. So yeah, I mentioned Vault City. But another brewery I've seen pop up more and more is Popang in France, and actually they also supposed to go to MBCC. So there are some interesting breweries, but I guess we don't have that brewery yet in Europe that has been going completely crazy with hype and So currently it's mostly just the classic stuff. You know them. It's like Driefonteinen, it's Cantillon. That's the really like hype stuff. Maybe a bit of the Tilkang stuff. Verdant, Dea, of course Stebaggets and OO a few years ago. They still brew excellent IPAs, but I'm not sure we have that brewery currently in Europe that's really, really hyped. But I think we have some, interesting ones that, could be really good. Bokke. I forgot Bokke. Yeah. Bokke, but also Antidote. Antidote, not to forget, because Antidote is like probably the newest, really hyped lambic, modern lambic-esque brewery, and of course Bokke is like massively hyped, maybe even more hyped than Cantillon. So yeah, there are some like interesting breweries out there, but for like the really like new school talented brewers, I would say Popang, Vault City, Tommy Chef, yeah, good pick. Tommy Chef, Vault City, Popang, maybe Gamma. Gamma also, not to forget something like Ale Farm from Denmark, because I think Ale Farm were really hyped when they had Andreas as a brewer, but I think like the last few months since the beginning of 2020, Ale Farm's level has really gone up with the IPAs and the Goses and Berliners and whatever, Pilsners and stuff. So I think we should still keep an eye on those guys, because I think they can surprise.
Ooh, Ale Farm?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there are some good breweries, but yeah, I think like the big next European brewery is maybe Mikkelbauhaven. Because I think they are just a bit more ambitious, and with the whole barrel program, and Aaron has a great blender we've found out, and yeah. He's really talented himself. So
And we're at 53 likes.
Yeah.
So thanks, guys. It's
enough
awesome.
for me. Yeah, I've been rambling now.
Oh, I think it's enough likes. No, the more likes, the better. No.
No, enough talking.
But good job on keeping the live stream going. I was on the toilet. You weren't like Peter, who didn't know what to say.
Oh!
No, Peter's a great guy. Him and I also have known each other for a few years. So we're going to get to this now.
Freem. So I've actually heard good things about this Oud Brun.
We got this from Beerjum. Beerjum is one of our other sponsors. They're based in Belgium. And that was also where we got the what's it called?
Endless
Anchorage.
Ending.
Yeah, which is the highest rated beer so far this year. The only 100.
I've given 200s, but within a week, and that's fucking crazy because that never happens.
Well, that's because you gave it 100, but I didn't try that beer.
No, but I wasn't in doubt at all.
No, but this is a barrel-aged Oud Brun, aged for 2 years in foeders, and it is supposed to have aromas of Marionberry, Cabernet, raspberry, fig, sherry, and leather. And the Oud Brun kind of style. So Freem, I haven't had any of their stuff, but the Oud Brun style is something I really like. It's like the Flemish style stuff, like Rodenbach and all this stuff, which I used to adore back in the day. But these guys are from Oregon.
Lots of good breweries in Oregon.
Yes, Oregon is great. Yeah. So. But man, I hope you guys are having fun. I really must say, these live streams are so fun to make. It's so great to sit and talk to you guys and actually, engage with you and see where you're at. Because, again, it's not the same as when, you sit and read comments and reply to comments on YouTube. And also a lot of, comments or statements. So I often don't reply to those because I get, quite a few comments spread out over videos. But yeah, I think it's really fun to sit and talk more directly to you guys like this. So it's very nice to do this. And also, okay, Brett's talking to me. He said, "Open it." He needs to pee. But yeah, I really like doing these live streams, and I think we should definitely try and keep it at around 2 a month because that should be doable. But yeah, they're really fun. But so back to Petfrim and Oud Brun. So it used to be my favorite style of sour beer. It used to be Oud Brun. Look at that. They even have an F on the cork. On the bottom. Cool. Used to be one of my favorite styles. I must say I prefer lambic and stuff right now. But if you guys followed me back in the day, you would have seen videos of beers like this where I would lose my shit. I don't know. Should we change the glass? Or should we just go with these glasses? What do you guys think? I could change to more like a wine style glass. Or a snifter or something. What do people say? Glassware. Oh man, loads of comments. Sorry. We missed them, but I'm going to go through them while you guys decide if we should change glasses. That was a funny comment about the metal music. But yeah, Hanchan, I love extreme music and I really enjoy extreme beers too. Me too. But not as much maybe as I used to. Sam calls same, got a balance. Oh, you guys are talking in the comments. That's awesome. So, any Pilsners tonight? Yes. Do you want to, after this, Joe R, should we drink a Pilsner? If you follow me early in the stream, my old brewmaster who trained me, a very talented classic German brewer, Tom, we have one of his Pilsners to try, and he is very good at making Pilsners. Really, really good. So I'm looking forward to that. It's from a brewery that's only available in Denmark, but we had to get it because we wanted to get a Pilsner, and it was at one of the local kind of craft beer type stores, and we're looking at Pilsners from England and Germany, and all of them were really old. And then I spotted his stuff. I was like, this is going to be the freshest Pilsner we can get, and he made it. We have to get it. So yes, we have a Pilsner. If you want to see the Pilsner after this, we'll have that first, because otherwise we have, I think it's a Braggot and a sour to choose from. So, modern.
Loads to choose from.
Chris is drinking Modern Times Dinosaur World. What style is that, Chris? Colin says, Hans, you like, okay, him and Colin and Hans are just chatting. That's awesome. It's so cool that people are chatting in the comments. Joe is a Pilsner and Surströmming, match made in heaven. I'm not so sure about that. We really need to get the guys on a ferry. We should do ferry live reviews.
We haven't done a live review, but
We
we've done
did-
a review
yeah.
on a ferry.
Colin
At
says
least.
he started watching The Master of Hobbits in the first couple of years of reviews from like when I started reviewing or what? Because that was back in the day. I was a kid, a babe. I'm still a babe. I'm still a babe. I was a baby. The Master of Hobbits in the first couple of reviews, and I was getting into craft beers right around then. You had an In Flames t-shirt on, and I thought, yep, this is the channel for me. I still have the shirt. In Flames, I thought it was a dope ass band. Completely off topic here, guys, but who is your celebrity crush? Oh, that's hard.
Celebrity crush.
I can't remember the last time I had my first celebrity crush. Let's go and say that then. That was Sarah Michelle Gellar in Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I had such a big crush on Sarah Michelle Gellar when I was like 12 years old. It was crazy. I think that was my first crush, like celebrity crush.
Otherwise, Bruce from
Bruce?
yeah, from Iron Maiden.
Yeah, but that doesn't like crush.
So it has to be
I
a
don't-
woman. Oh,
Okay, a man crush. Definitely, I
a
think
man
I've had a
crush.
man crush.
You're a
on
bit
Bruce.
man crushing on Bruce.
Okay, people want a snifter for the old Bryn, so we're changing the glass.
It's actually fun because
You have to get into your celebrity crush, right?
yeah, but the backside of this label actually looks a bit like Bourbon County, I think. Yeah.
But now you're avoiding the subject.
My celebrity crush, I think it's Hope Sandoval. If any of you guys know her,
I don't know.
it's very very beautiful, charming, extraordinary musician.
The Barrel Age Goblet.
The singer of
favorite
Massey
glass.
Star. So yeah, she's probably my celebrity crush, and
Shout out to Beer Dome, by the way, for this.
yeah,
Beer Dome. I mixed them up. I'm so sorry. The problem is that the names
Beer
are
Dome.
exactly the same. It's not Beer Dome, it's Beer Jum.
yeah.
Because Beer Dome didn't have this stuff. This is part of Beer Jum's big release where they got a lot of California stuff and Oregon stuff.
Yeah,
But your celebrity crush was.
Hope Sandoval.
Can you find a picture of her? I want to see who it is.
She's.
Do you know who Sarah
she's
Michelle
the-
Gellar is?
I remember the name. The name, tells me something, but I'm
You
not.
never watched Buffy the Vampire Slayer? When I was like 12, it was the. Actually,
yeah,
what
but
I
I
was.
was like,
I tried to
I was
dress
8.
like Angel from
I
Buffy
was
the
8
Vampire
when you
Slayer
were
when I was
12,
a
so-
teen because I thought that was cool. Like a leather jacket and a black shirt. It was, yeah. And actually, I think I called like totally Angel style. I called the style that was like, the cringeness of small kids. I was, again, like 12, 13 maybe.
this is Hope Sandoval.
Ah.
So this is Hope Sandoval. If you guys, don't
You have
know.
a celebrity crush on her now, or you used to?
I've always had.
That's totally different from Sarah Michelle Gellar, though.
Yeah. Not always, but ever since like the first time I listened to Massey Star, which is like a
this glass.
folk dream pop band, I just wanted to meet like the person singing in this band because it's just so she just draws you in.
Also, we're one like away from 55 likes. So
Yeah.
let's get there, guys. Just one more like, and I'm pretty sure we can hit 60.
Yeah,
Come on.
come
We
on.
just need 6 more likes and we're at 60. We've been at a steady 25
And-
to 30 live viewers. Not as many as when Glenn and I did it last time, but I think it's still very good. I mean, it's a Saturday night. People are out enjoying, getting out in Denmark for the Danish viewers and whatnot. So I think we're doing good.
And bars
fun
and
still
stuff
to talk
like
about.
cafes are opening
Yeah.
up, so we totally get why people want to hang out.
But I
at a
think
bar.
still 25 people sitting watching us is very good.
Yeah, of course. It's really awesome that you guys want to
Tune
actually
in.
watch us drink beer and talk
Oh,
about
you-
life and
Look at that. You can see the setup
Ooh.
in the beer.
you
Wow,
want
this
to
is
take
so meta.
the
What's
table.
going on? Oh my
Yeah.
god, dude. This is so dope.
all right, I've cheated.
You cheated.
I
You
cheated.
son of a. I didn't curse. It looks nice though. It looks like an Oud Brun. Let's check it out.
Best beer as of
And
yet.
thanks a ton to Beer Jum.
Beer Jim.
It's really oaky and woody and
raisiny.
Yeah, oxidized
Yeah.
like figgy raisin.
It reminds me of when you
pork
were in kindergarten sticking your nose into these raisin.
Boxes.
Raisin boxes.
Yeah, like we had like these small boxes with raisins for kids.
For kids.
Raisins for kids.
It just reminds
when you're talking about that, it reminds me of the South Park episode where Butters goes to Raisins, which is like Hooters just for kids. It's hilarious, but it smells very good.
It really smells like those
very vanilla-y, slightly alcoholic though, but slightly boozy maybe. I don't know. Let's try it. 3M.
Absolutely vanilla too.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they have this on Beer Jump still, but they got a boatload of different ones, and we just went with this one because Brett said it was supposedly really good.
I've seen people say this is good, so.
Ooh, it's much more vanilla-like than I thought.
Lots of vanilla.
And very balanced.
Yeah.
Which is awesome.
I was so scared that it would be a bit too sour and boozy, but it's not at all.
No. Like really cherry, very red wine-like.
Yeah.
Like robust, almost like smoky red wine.
Yeah.
With like tart sourness, leathery,
red
tobacco,
wine.
vanilla.
Yeah.
This is really good.
Raisin.
It's also really creamy.
Yeah. Almost like a bit of chocolate.
Yeah, I see. Or coconut.
Yeah.
Also like cherry.
Yeah.
Or raspberry.
Dried cherry. Yeah.
Not a bad choice.
Good.
Not a bad choice. Freem. That's very nice.
Yeah.
Sam also complete of. Oh, that was just Genuine would be fun. Conquentus, yes, but also they're talking about metal. Okay, Langwan says favorite music right now? Question mark. Now I'm mostly into synthwave and other non-metal stuff, especially
Quabin
and is amazing. Only drum and bass, but mixing doom metal and Eastern religious music. Wow.
Doom metal. Damn.
Doom metal is super slow. And
sometimes I love doom.
So, what is the metal band? I've been listening to mostly right now has been Mercenary and all their different tracks, just because they just released a new single, and I got the shirt here, and I've just been like totally. I'm actually in the fun thing. They just released a music video for their new track, and I'm in it because it was shot at their first live show in like 5 years, and yeah. I'm there in the video like 3 or 4 times, just to try and find it.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll find it whilst you talk about.
Yeah. So I was in the video and it was quite fun. And the fun, I've just it's a band that's been nostalgic for me, but it's the Gothenburg sound that I really enjoyed. But other than that, a band I've started to listen to a lot lately is what's it called? It's on my rotational playlist. Disammonia Mundi. They're Italian, I think. But Beyond Speed still from Soilwork does backtracks for a lot of their stuff, which is, I think, really good, like melodic death metal. What else have I been listening to a lot? I've been listening to a lot to what else? No, not Miracle. What's it called? Hydron. If you know those, that's it's not really metal, but it's like it's like shaman kind of style. What would you call that style? It's like folk. You know them, right? With the bones on stage and all this. Yeah. They become really
ancient.
Ancient, like shamanic music. It's really cool. And then I've also been listening a lot to the Wu. I think they're called. They're Mongolian, and they play Mongolian folk music mixed with metal. It's really cool. But yeah, I've just had a big, love affair with Mercenary. And the new track, by the way. Oh, no, I'm not going to find myself. I shouldn't play it. Can I play it on the live stream? I don't know.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure what's going to happen. It's called From the Ashes of the Fallen. You should go watch that. Help out these guys.
Yeah.
But enough about Mercenary. But yeah, I think that's some of the stuff.
Otherwise, we should find out what else people listen to.
Yeah, other than metal. My guilty pleasure is country. Some people know that. Maybe some people watching this share. But I've been listening to a lot.
I can't help it but laugh. But
heavy metal and country. Yeah. I love like I've been listening to, also actually thinking of it, I've been listening to a lot of the Highwaymen, the country supergroup with Willie Nelson and Johnny Cash, was it Willie Jennings that's in there as well? A few of the country all stars, but
Yeah.
I have a very mixed music preference, but yeah, Brent Ohm
Is probably more.
yeah.
I think.
Super heavy and rhythmic, yet churchy in a way. It sounds weird, but it's awesome. Also, one thing, if we're talking about music, guys, one of the reasons why I really liked the black metal band, and they mentioned Timo and Tremor, is because it's like, it's almost like it tries to embody naturalism, if you know it in nature, which is like, naturalism is about like man against nature and the callback to nature. And it's like, it's so nature-like atmospheric, at least that's what I remember listening to it, because it's very symphonic. It's got like wind noises and stuff like that. I think it's German. I used to love that a lot. And Lori asked, what's everyone's drinking? What are you drinking, Lori? Let us know.
Yeah.
And again, everyone, what are you drinking? Comment. Maybe we know it. I was drinking Garage. I was about to say Garbage Brewery. Garbage Brewery from Spain. Garage Brewery. Yeah. Actually, I don't think. Have you reviewed anything other than Soup IPA?
I've tasted some of the other IPAs, at least Garage from Spain.
Yeah.
But not Garage Project from New Zealand.
But there was Garage from Spain.
Okay. Yeah, I've had a couple of the other IPAs they've done, but
is there almost like a caramelized banana flavor in this too?
Yes. It has like a phenolic.
Yeah. No, that's an ester
thing.
So yeah. the banana is definitely
it definitely has
ester.
Like a
Phenolics are spicy.
Yeah.
There's definitely phenolics in here too. It's also peppery.
Yeah, it's a bit peppery, but it has this caramelized,
but it's really
slightly sugary.
I love the drinkability on this.
Yeah. It's not too sour at all.
On the channel, this would be something I'd give like a 92 or 93, something like that. It's really good. Yeah. And it's very oak and wood and like
lots of
age
oak
heavy
character on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But not that sour. It's a really good
barrel. And one is drinking Sally Cat.
God damn you. We actually have a mango smoothie coming.
I love how you
from the customs.
Yeah. Whenever
maybe
Laurie's drinking Tombstone Brewing Oregon Lots IPA, Strata, Comet, Amarillo IPAs. It's been a long time since we saw garage beers here. Actually,
yeah, they aren't not that much in Denmark.
Damaris says Free Oatburn is also in my cellar. Looking forward to that one. It's
drinking really awesome right now.
One says rinse the glass you have now. Less cleaning. Are we that far behind with comments? No, we can't be.
I'm not sure.
I'm not going to use this for pills. I want to drink a pills out of a big glass. Well, we will. And Jenny says, after all this, Ecta pills it is because, well, great pills.
Yes.
I would love to drink Ecta pills. Well, Jenny actually sent cans of Ecta pills. We've already reviewed it. The review's coming next week.
You're a champ.
Yes, we love that. That's my favorite. Actually, Ecta pills is my favorite craft pilsner. It is dope, and I love it so much. And yeah, we already reviewed it, so it's coming. The review's coming next week. The pilsner, as I said, we're drinking is going to be the friend of mine who brewed it. But we still have the Nynäshamns beer from you to try, the Kellerbier and the ever so famous pilsner from Nynäshamns. The what's it called?
The filtered Pikla.
Pikla Pils.
Yeah.
But the filtered version. They only did the unfiltered like once. But we met Jenny at Bruskeville and we drank a lot of that. Well, we bought this for this share, so we should definitely drink the pilsner from Tom because we bought this for it. And yeah, it's good, I'm sure.
Yeah, definitely sniff the food. Brune, yeah.
Davos is definitely sniff. Yeah. Well, we're. Okay, are we that far behind?
Yeah, we are.
But again, it seems like we're like 10 comments behind. That's not too bad. Again, guys, keep the likes coming. I'm not really following because we're talking now. We're at 56. We're almost 60 likes. So thanks a ton for the love, guys. The views are just fluctuating around the 30 mark. It's awesome. It's great to see you guys following us.
Also, we had a good question. Which are like the next hyped European breweries? And I kind of guess we answered that question a bit vaguely.
Yeah.
So what do you guys recommend? Who do you think are the next
European
Big.
big guys.
Yeah, big guys.
Yeah.
Only max 3 breweries.
Yeah.
Your top 3.
Top 3 upcoming European
Yes,
breweries.
yes.
And after that, I have another question for you guys.
And I guess Sally Cat will be in that because we completely forgot. I think Sally Cat will blow up when they get some export.
V.A. Henskin says, "Hey dudes, love from Amma. Cheers to Amma."
Amma.
Amma.
Yeah.
It's an area on Zealand, right, in Copenhagen,
Yeah.
I guess. Famous for Amma Bryghus, but now also Kaleidoscope Brewing.
Yes. Actually, Kaleidoscope just got to a local bottle.
Joe
bottle
R
shop.
says, "Bring back the metal music intro you had in the early years of YouTube reviewing." So if I was supposed to do that, I would probably be sued by Metallica.
I'm pretty sure.
But I had, because it was just a riff from Master Puppets. But I actually, if you remember, I had an animated intro for a while. The music in that is Mercenary, and I asked the band if it was okay to use it because it got copyright strokes. Like got a copyright strike, and they were like, "Yeah, it's okay, man. Just go ahead." That's awesome. I was like, I even love you guys more now. But yeah, so but you know, we can't do that stuff anymore. Like YouTube won't allow you to use any kind of music. I get once in a while copyright strikes on old videos where it's music playing in the background. You remember? You guys remember the Guinness Gauntlet Challenge when that was a thing? And then we're at 56 likes. Let's get to 40, guys. Just 4 more. You remember the
60.
Guinness? 56. 4 more, and then we're at 60. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. But you remember the Guinness Gauntlet where you had to drink, was it 4 or 5 pints of Guinness in the same time it took to
Too
pour?
many.
Yeah, it's crazy. But in one of those videos, I got like copyright strikes because there's music in the background. YouTube and copyright now is crazy. But so no, that's not coming back. Jenny says, "So Peter and Brett, you're ready for package number 2 with Swedish #Lagers for Life Part 2." Jenny, that would be amazing. We never say no to Swedish lager.
Absolutely not.
No,
You're such a
that was
Really?
awesome. Seriously, you haven't seen the video yet of the.
I really hope we get to meet Jenny again at
yeah.
Bruskable.
Well, if Bruskable is good, if we're going to be
Yes.
allowed to go to Sweden in August,
I think we will. We're in May now, and I think we will. Let's see.
I don't know. I don't know.
It's
be
tough to
honest.
say if the whole thing explodes again in a month or 2, maybe not.
Yeah.
Let's see. We'll find out.
Yeah.
It would be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can't say it, but it was really fun, and like so far, like as I was saying, the OO lagers were so dope. And again, this week there's going to be the review of, even though we shot it like a while back, of Ectapils. So good.
It's so weird that some people just say, "Oh, it's not that good. It's a bit overhyped," and I've seen your review, and it's just.
I just like it.
Yeah.
Not everyone doesn't have to.
No, you don't.
And
you
people
don't
saying,
have to
"No, we're
think-
not ignoring the chat," but there's just it's a case of trying to follow it. Sorry, V.A. Hemsky. We actually just talked about Blue Nose is claiming people as racist if they do not have the same political views as himself. Who is Blue Nose?
I'm not sure.
I don't know who he is.
I'm not that much of a YouTube geek.
Again, me neither. I mean, I make YouTube videos and I watch some, but I do not follow as much. So I do not know who Blue Nose is.
No. Explain, please explain.
And again, guys, keep the likes coming. We're almost at 40 likes.
Drinking a blueberry pie Berliner Weisse by Brewski.
Brewski, nice.
So Brewski are like one of the OG adjunct fruited breweries, I guess.
In Sweden.
Yeah.
They make some really nice stuff. I mean, I
I
think
guess they were kind of like the ambassadors of fruited IPAs and Berliners.
okay, Sam brought this out now. He said, just to break up the live stream now, how about doing a shot? So we're gonna have a vote now, and you can vote yes or no. And if you vote yes,
or no,
we're
of
going.
course people will vote yes.
If you vote yes,
Oh,
we're
no.
gonna do a small bottle of Underberg each. If you vote no, we won't.
Oh.
So it's a yes, that's an Underberg shot for each, and a no is no Underberg. And if you want proof, I can go get bottles right now, because before this whole COVID thing and we were going to Wacken, a friend and I, we bought a belt with 24 bottles of Underberg to bring to Wacken. And since it's not happening, I have 24 bottles of Underberg. So if you vote for it, if you vote yes, then yes, we'll do a shot of Underberg. And after this, we have...
I guess I'll have to keep my eye on the comments.
Yeah. So far, I don't know.
No.
Oh, everyone's talking about Underberg before I even mentioned it.
Yes.
Damn
Yes.
time.
Yeah.
Okay. Fleam is still available at Beer Jump. Okay, they have 5 beers. And this one, okay, that's cool.
It's
Well,
actually
if you want to
pretty
try it,
tasty.
you can go to Beer Jump because it's really good.
Again, I've seen people really say this brewery is really good, but I just don't think that many in Europe know what it is. They don't know about the brewery.
It's funny, people's VA. We're not ignoring you, VA Himskin.
No.
We're actually saying maybe we're just like 10 minutes behind, but we're saying you're coming.
We're trying.
A garage project NC are rad, but we can't get their stuff, bro. So
No,
we don't
not
know.
really.
The only
collabs.
New
collabs.
Zealand stuff we get is 8-wired because their
Yeah.
owner is Danish.
Yes.
He actually used to watch the channel back in the day, and I have a video with him from MBCC. One of the old MBCC videos. Just had Old Beersel Creek going for dank and juicy. Nice. That's Jan Andersen Hall.
From Dry Beer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dank and juicy is really good.
Yeah, that's like
And
one
Jan,
of their
your name
core
sounds
range,
familiar
really
too.
Juicy, dank West Coast IPAs.
Why is VA
Only
Hemsted-
flame I've had was a barrel-aged stout, and it was great. Maltgarn for sure.
Creepy Polish Iceman.
Sorry, I went UW. What's?
Sorry, UW.
I'm not sure.
Lars is waiting for it. Are we talking? Is this still Metallica
This-
stuff? I don't know what's going
Next
on.
beer. Next big European brewery.
The Morslot Salicat. Okay.
Yeah, good.
Maybe.
Yeah, good
Yeah, you
thoughts.
definitely help.
Yeah,
Really-
because I think the Mostral could do or brew some really, really good imperial stouts that will blow up.
we only got 2 yeses so far for. Everything is yes for Underberg. Okay, I'm gonna go get it.
Go back. No, go back to the comments. I'm afraid. No.
Everything is just yeses. You can read this comment and I'll go get the
Yeah.
Underberg. There's like
Okay.
millions of yeses.
Yes. So next big European brewery, the Morsleudel Salicat. Next big thing, Luan. I agree with you. I think you're right. For some reason, I forgot about the Morsleudel. I think it's a very promising Dutch brewery. I think the fact that they are so good at like the barrel stouts already is a very promising sign. And
But for this we need
now
a
Peter
pils.
wants to get drunk. So
No.
no.
People
Yeah.
told us.
People wants us. And people want us to get drunk. Davor, I agree. Ectopils is super crushable. We have import of some quite some Scandinavian breweries like Amager, Stibergs, Brewski, Ale Farm, Dry and Bitter. That's awesome, Davor. Yeah,
Yes,
because
what-
those are some great breweries from Scandinavia.
Whoa, you can zoom.
Don't zoom.
How do we zoom out?
Yeah.
Okay, so that was disappointing. You can't talk about us apparently. I won't support you as a fellow Dane. Oh, you're Danish. Yeah, we.
I don't think
If we start
want
talking
to
about
talk
poli-
about politics here.
I-
We're not.
you
That's not the.
The channel is not about it.
And
And the thing is, like, YouTube censors a lot of this stuff on its own.
Yeah.
We don't do jack shit. Did you even talk about politics?
Not
Did
that.
I don't know.
Not
did
that we've never talked about politics, but it's just not what we talk about on this channel.
To be
So-
honest, that's something I do not want to talk about.
Yeah.
Not just because I'm just not that into it. I prefer talking about things I'm passionate about, and I'm not passionate about politics. So
Yeah. All right. Next comments before all the
he
yeses.
says, I love that it's still like, yeah, it's 10 o'clock. This is, okay, we can do this because I have power now. Look at this, guys. This is Scandinavian summer. It's almost 10:30. It is 10:30, and it's light outside.
Yeah. It's actually pretty.
If
Yeah.
I open the window, you can see it better. Look at this. Whoa. The tripod twisted when I did it. That's how it is in the summer in Scandinavia. It's amazing. It's light out until like 11 o'clock. I mean, for some people, they don't like it too much, but that's because we're so far north. So
Yeah.
the weather is decent, and it's light for that long, and the sun rises about like 4
Yeah, it's really early.
4 in the
Too
morning or
early.
something. So the sun only is down for like a few hours, and then it's bright again. And in the winter, though, it's the other way around. So we never have any sunlight.
So in the winter you sleep all the time, and in
Yeah.
the summer you don't. I guess that's it.
But it's funny that you mention it because I think people just notice it in the window behind us. Like it must be like super late, and then it's just like this.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you still sense like a bright sky in the background.
It's actually crazy. But I think also today is the first real day of summer. It's been 24 degrees Celsius.
Also yesterday, but yeah, like
It
these,
wasn't that. Yeah, but it's the first few days of summer in
Yeah,
Denmark.
it's
and-
really blown up.
Yeah, but I think 24 degrees is not that hot by other country standards. But for Denmark, that's perfect. That's,
It is.
We don't need more than that.
And
Like when
also-
I was in New Mexico, it was like 35 degrees in the desert. Too much.
yeah, but also because of the crops here and
Mm.
stuff. You know you don't want 30 degrees.
So let's just see here. Everyone's saying yes about the
Yeah.
Underband. We're just talking, and you
so
know.
we're getting shit faced.
So I think no, we're not getting shit faced. But I think Brett, we need to.
I'm just making fun.
Oh, you are. I think we're gonna finish this because for Underbær you have to drink a pilsner. You can't sit and drink a sour with Underbær. To be honest, it doesn't belong together.
No. Yeah, I can't imagine drinking an Underbær with this.
No,
beer.
not at all. But with the pilsner, it's okay because the pilsner has
Yeah.
like next to no
Yeah.
flavor compared.
And
Well, it
just
does.
the pH is just.
Yeah, the sourness with
Yeah.
all that. Says, let's see, Joe says you're allowed to go to Sweden. There's so many Danish people in Sweden right now going to.
Malmö.
Yeah, in Malmö, but
Idiots.
technically they're not allowed.
Technically idiots.
Well, they're not technically allowed, but yeah.
It's
But a
stupid.
beer trip should
It's
be fine.
completely
The
stupid.
government has told us not to go to Sweden.
Yes. And what's the good reason for going to Malmö right now? Isn't what?
Now we're
What do
talking
you
politics
really
again.
know? But most people who are going to Malmö right now.
2 more likes, then we're at 60.
It's for shopping. Like, it's just stupid. I guess it's okay if you're going to Bornholm because then you just have to drive through Sweden without getting out of your car. Also, if you're living in the countryside in Sweden, like in a summer house or whatever, it's okay. But I just don't get why are you
As soon as I
traveling to
said that,
Malmö?
We hit 60 like that,
Yes.
like this.
And
Guys,
61
you're
likes.
amazing.
We just have to talk a bit more about borders.
No,
and
it was
things
because
like that.
I
Just
think it's
making
because I
fun.
said it, and people watching are fucking awesome, and I cursed, but they are.
Yeah.
You guys are dope.
No, I was just.
I wish I
just
could
think
meet
it's
you
a bit
guys in
stupid
real life.
that, people who live in Copenhagen, why do you want to go to Malmö like right now instead of in a month and a half?
Do you know what I would like you to do? I would like you to go to the fridge and get some Pilsner so
Oh.
we can get this
Oh.
challenge done. Because people asked us to drink Underbær, so we're gonna drink Underbær. It's shots time now.
I'll
Guys.
get some pills.
And
But we need Pilsner glasses.
oh yeah, that's right.
Pilsner glassware.
So there is a Pilsner glass. No, because it's half-liter glasses. They're way too small. Just leave it. It's not half a liter. Put it back. Go up in the. No, we're gonna drink it out. Steins. The mugs. Steins. Like in Germany, get the half-liter ones. The one that's a 04. Omnipur is 04.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. I love drinking from Steins. Yes, there we go. Sankt Erhard, yeah.
Take it easy, dude.
This is how you drink Pilsner. 61 likes. No. So, back to the comments. Sorry. Everyone said yes about the Underbær. It's hilarious. But we're going to have it. I make Danish. Sorrow, I think Celta Brado is heading to be the one of the best. Awesome. Never heard of them, but very cool. Dan again, Waster. What? Wasted. No, we're not wasted at all. Sorry if you were just catching up. Yeah, don't know worries, bro. We have so many comments, so we're just reading through, but we're almost in. Yup, it was Lars from Metallica reference. Yeah, of course. Fair guys. I appreciate you sit and drink with subscribers rather to be outside in the nice weather. You're the best. Well, it's fun to talk to you guys. Again, as I said, I've gotten really bad at replying to comments because with the channel, we're almost at 10,000 subscribers now. I get more comments, and especially on old videos, I get loads of comments. So it just piles up, and then it's really hard to follow. So I still read all comments, but I try to reply to ones just with, I got a bottle opener in my pocket. I'm a brewer, so I try to reply at least to comments with questions. So it's just much more fun to engage with you guys right now. And you know, hot weather, that's going to be there again tomorrow, so we can do that tomorrow. Well, actually, I won't be doing that because I'm going to be making haxa. Oh no, that's a better bottle opener. Yeah. But yeah, it's always fun to engage with the people who watch your content because you're the reason why we do it. And oh, now we're getting into it. Lager and Underberg. Oh, people want some stories about your hat. What?
My head.
That's 59 to good ratio. Oh, we hit 61! Woo! We went over 60. That's awesome, guys. Fuck it. Seriously, if we end up hitting 100 likes on this live stream, that would be so crazy. I think it's a far stretch. Did you smash a glass?
I didn't.
It sounded like it.
No,
If you did, you owe me a new barrel age glass.
I didn't.
No, but yeah, if we hit 100 likes, that would be crazy. But I don't. It could be, but then we'd have to go for a longer time. But yeah, Luan, we're happy that you want to watch. So
I'm back.
after smashing the glass.
No, I didn't smash a glass.
So this is from Saint Erhard. Saint Erhard. They are Bamberg based. You had curry.
Mm-mm.
Why does it smell like curry then?
I don't know, but I didn't. I guess because we had a lot of curry today.
Maybe. I made curry for us. No, but so Saint Erhard is a Bamberg inspired brewery, and this is a Stein from Horana. But you know, this is the glass you want to sit and drink a pills out of. I love it. I love it. So, as I said previously, oh, they're nice cold and cold now. These are from Freisandswakus, and I want to give a big shout out to Tom who makes these. Tom is, as I said my old brewmaster. He's the one who taught me brewing, and he taught me well, especially with this kind of stuff. And he's a very talented brewer. He used to, before he was with us, he was a Nug for a while. But he works at Freisandswakus now, and this is Fladstrand Pilsner, which is Fladstrand is, I think it's.
I actually had this beer before, but not brewed by Tom.
No, we had the old one, which was like the fun
It's
thing with
okay.
this brewery. Tom took
tastes like
over,
two Pilsner
and it went
before.
from like this, and then just like the quality really rose.
But it tasted like two Pilsner
Yeah.
before because one of the old brewers from
One was from
Freisandswakus was
yes.
the brewmaster.
The fun thing with this brewery, the old brewmaster of this brewery, he left
just
the brewery,
vanished.
yeah, and ran away with the recipes and stuff.
Yes.
But I think it was a good thing because the old recipes were shit.
Yeah.
It's much better now that Tom took over because he
Yeah.
knows what he's doing.
I don't think Tom even cared.
No,
so.
I don't think so. But this one is their Pilsner. It says it's a refreshing Pilsner Gate. I was trying to say something in English and Danish, and now I'm getting confused because there's girls laughing outside my window. What's going on? It says.
Looking in towards us through the window.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. Maybe it's because we're two guys speaking English in front of a camera with a light box. Oh wait, what's
Are these guys doing no?
Are these guys retards? Oh, I need to put the power back on. But it says it's a slowly fermented Pilsner because from Tom, I learned that he likes to ferment Pilsners low and slow, around 8 to 10 degrees. So very slow. You get a super clean Pilsner out of it. And brewed after, traditional German brewing traditions, it says. Not Pilsner. The color is clay-like.
It's in a mug, so you
Man, I'm
only
so
see
looking
the
forward
head
to
in a
this.
short
Seriously,
while.
I love drinking full-on pints.
It's coming, it's
out of
coming.
Stein. That's what she
Look
said.
at that.
You can't see me smiling right now, but I'm so excited about drinking a Pilsner. It is crazy. And the entire thing fit in the glass. And you poured a bit better than me, so you can see the foamy top. Look at that.
That's beautiful. I'll get
That's
the rest in there.
beautiful. I poured too slow, so mine is like that. No, it's just a head.
Yeah.
But
It's
smells
perfect.
Look
Look at that.
now. And the fun thing is, this is probably a Pilsner that's not going to get any rep in Denmark because it's from Northern Jutland, from a brewery that no one knows, but people don't know.
We just randomly found it in like a
Yeah, I know.
like
but
a
it's
fine
just,
supermarket.
but it's just because I know Tom makes it. So
Yeah,
I know it's
yeah,
going
yeah.
to be good.
And of course, we actually picked up something else before.
Just look at the head. It's like a marshmallow on top.
Yeah.
That's the head of someone who knows to make Pilsner. That's not what you have on a Pilsner from someone who doesn't know
Nope.
how to make a Pilsner.
Because usually, like macro pilsners, the head will just die.
I mean, even mine, I didn't pour to the top, but it's still sitting around. I mean, look at that.
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to this. I love Pilsner so much. Prost!
Prost.
Thanks so much for watching, guys. Let's have the first sip of Pils. That's a damn fine Pilsner.
I must say.
Fuck, that's good.
Yeah.
That is really good. It's really
Yeah,
floral. It's
really
really
good.
I'm pretty sure he put in Hallertau Mittelfrüh
Yeah.
because it has that really floral, almost like elderflower hop
Yeah.
character.
And
It's
and,
really
and the,
good.
the crazy thing about this is that 8, maybe 9 out of 10
Craft
the
beer geeks.
people who no, just like in general,
Yeah.
the people who will taste this beer think, yeah, it's just the Pilsner. It's just, it's okay.
This is
This is such a good Pilsner.
This is a non-flawed, super hop-centric, not super centric, but hop-centric Pilsner. Not like crazy bitter like North German, but it's like on the edge, it's like in between because it has a lot of hop character, but it's not like overtly bitter. And then it's like
but it's
very-
still balanced.
yeah, it's really good.
It's not like out of balance at all.
But most people will drink this and they're like, oh, it's not just another Pilsner from another craft brewery. This is a dope Pilsner,
Mm,
I think.
yeah.
I could drink a lot of this. A lot.
But it's
A little bit
just
of
so-
sweet malt too.
Yeah, it has like it's a bit
But the
sweet.
hops really shine, which is what I love in
Yeah.
Pilsners.
Yeah. But it still has that like herbal, it's so clean and
And we're not just saying this because we know Tom. Tom is really good.
I
at
don't
this
really
stuff.
have any
No,
like
you don't,
relationship
but I do.
to Tom,
But I
so-
mean, I think this is really good.
yeah.
But this is something you're not going to see in the rest of the country. You're only going to see it in Northern Jutland, where we live,
Yeah.
and no one's going to talk about it.
And,
because
and the
it's
strange
not
thing
gonna
is
get
that
further.
we don't really know how old it is because it says like the 21st of October is like the best buy
But it tastes
in
fairly
in,
decently
in
fresh.
2020. So either they give it half a year or a whole year, I
Yeah.
guess. So if it's half a year, it's from the 21st of April.
Yeah, and if it's no,
If
I
it's
don't-
from the
I
20,
think it's from October. It must be.
I don't think it's like super fresh, but it still tastes really good.
We had his and no, not to diss you, Tom, in any way, shape, or form. I don't know if you're watching, but we had his pale ale, and that was okay. But this is really good.
But the pale ale was also quite old.
Yeah, when we
So,
had it,
and,
so.
and that one will suffer more than this one.
But
So, yeah,
We
never mind.
promised you guys the Wunderback, so
Yes.
here we go. Wunderback. Get us to 65 likes.
We won't drink these before you get the
65 likes. Yeah, because we're almost there. So bring on the likes.
65 likes, guys, and we'll drink these.
Yes. So Wunderbeer, a nice herb bitter from Germany.
Yes.
It is made with a special selection of herbs. It says
Ancient herbs.
Someone gave it a thumbs down.
Yeah.
It went to 63 and 60.
They don't want us to drink this. They want to
It
protect
says,
us.
So I'll read the description. It says, this gentle herb specialty from Rheinberg in Germany is created with the motto Semperidem, whatever that means, with the power of carefully selected aromatic herbs from 43 different countries. Wow. Okay. This gently balanced mix of herbs gives Underberg its satisfying satisfying qualities.
Yeah. So if you guys
And then it
don't-
says on the side to drink after great food, the present for the stomach.
aha.
44%. 63 likes. Come on, 2 more likes, guys. You can do it.
If you guys don't know the history
we're
about
at 65.
these, actually derive from Italy. So apparently
Digestivo.
this, I'm not, it's like a digestivo kind of drink. So it's something you drink in Italy probably after dinner. And
Yeah.
and it contains all kinds of ancient herbs. It has like a lot of notes of star anise and licorice and cinnamon and whatnot. But 56 was it?
No, it's more than that. Herbs from 43 different countries. So at least 43 different herbs.
And 65 likes. And then
65 likes. We're at
Yes.
63 now. Let's get to 65.
Yes. I'll turn this cap as soon as the
Yeah,
likes hit
It's going very slow. I think,
65.
but we're almost there. But the Pilsner itself is really good. And in the meantime, we get some comments. But get us to 65, guys.
Yeah.
Get us to 65.
Comments.
59 to 0. Good ratio. I don't know what that's about. What's the story with Brett's hat? So there was a comment about your hat recently, like why you're always wearing hats, and what's up with Brett's hats? Brett just likes hats,
Well,
and it's not the same hat.
It's not the same hat, but actually also when it's a longer story. 3-4 years ago, when I moved into my own apartment, I was actually ill, very sick for 3 months. And after this period, my hair started falling off. Probably from skimmelsvamp, what's it called? Mold in an apartment. I only lived there for like 3-4 weeks, and I started getting really, sick, and my hair started falling off. And my doctor told me you should protect
Scalp.
your scalp from sunlight, and you should also avoid it doesn't sound that attractive, but you should avoid washing your hair too much after this. So actually before that I didn't really wear caps.
No,
So
he doesn't.
since that I've just started wearing caps, and I've also just started liking wearing caps. But actually, it's mostly because of a medical condition. At first, so
that's why Brett always wears caps.
Yeah.
It's mainly a medical condition.
but I have 3 different caps. So
It's not people think you're wearing the same cap. all the
but it's
time.
not the same fucking cap. But it
I
just
couldn't
makes-
even. I have 2 caps.
Yeah.
I could wear caps, but
Mhm.
my hair is a different situation. Mine is so thick that if it grows on like when I was in high school, I wanted to have long hair, and I grew it out. And it was like
I also had like really long hair in high school, and like really thick hair. But ever since this,
people are telling us to
Mold
chug
thing.
and be quiet.
okay, just shut
Hashtag
up and
slow
drink.
pour. You always rave about German lagers. Which German lager do you like the most? Ooh,
Sentner.
yeah, that's you were quicker.
Or
than me.
the killer beer from St. Georgian.
Yeah, so St. Georgen Brau Kellerbier or Sentner's Münchenbacher Lagerbier. That's probably my favorites. But I
And the
also
classic.
fucking love Schlenkerlas Helles, and I have bottles of that in my fridge just to drink because I love smoky beer. 100 likes with 24 viewers. Lol. Yeah, why are you being such a troll, Via Heminsky? Maybe it will happen, maybe it won't. Maybe we got more viewers. You never know. What beer style are you most tired of right now? Which beers are you so tired of reviewing?
Pastry stouts and pastry sours.
Yeah.
I guess. Some New England IPAs, but yeah, it depends, I guess.
Who is V.A. Hemskin? Swedish political correctness he's talking about now. Sate Brado is from Italy. They're doing
Oh yeah.
nice food stuff. Oh, nice.
I've seen Sa or Ca de Brado or whatever they called pop up at quite a few web shops. And actually, when I was in Italy, I went to a few like natural wine and beer bars, and those beers were like really hyped. You know, people just bought them instantly. So, yeah, I guess
Nice. I never heard of them, so.
But they mostly make these kind of wild,
But
experiments.
what we're most tired of in terms of style is probably, as we said, pastry stuff. And again, guys, like
I'm
two
not
more
sure.
likes.
I think I'm more sick of
Pastry sours.
mediocre New England IPAs and pastry sours.
Mediocre New England IPA is a very good point.
And pastry
Two more
sours.
likes, and
Because
then
I
this is
actually
getting
think
crazy.
pastry stouts can be really good. I think there are, you
Pastry stouts can be really good, but often there's just a lot of brewers that make a stout and then they add a lot of adjuncts.
Yeah.
And then it's just like a thin stout with a lot of adjuncts. But
and like as a compensation for making a pretty bad stout.
so, but yeah, those were some names of German lagers. Jever is actually one of the most commercial German lagers, but I think it's really good.
From North Germany,
Yes.
especially in Hamburg. You can
Gutmann
find-
is great German beer. I don't know Gutmann, so. And Jenny says
Hashtag
slow
slow
pour.
pour.
We should have done that with this.
I actually almost did that.
Do we like Steve Will Do It? I don't know what it is. 63 to 0 is pretty damn good with. Yes, I agree. I think we've done very good. They want us to chug and be quiet.
It's only
Pastry
like
Pilsner.
V.A. Hemskin who
He's
wants us to
We're not going to chug and be quiet.
die.
Pastry
Pastry
Pilsners.
Pilsners. Actually
No.
saw a brewery do a pastry pilsner.
No.
I actually saw that 3 days ago. Boys, are you into sports? If so, which teams are your faves? So, I
64 likes. One more like, then I want to do the underback. Do it. Come
Yeah.
on, give the last like.
I was into soccer.
Over
I
there.
played soccer, or depending on
Football.
which country you're from, football. I like to pronounce it as football. For 8 years, and actually I've been an elite tennis player
That's right.
for 5 years,
That's right. That's right.
and I quit, not completely, but I quit elite tennis 5-6 years ago. So I kind of played elite tennis until 2021.
Me for sports, nothing.
Running and dancing on your floor.
Running and dancing. No, I do. So for working out, I burn a lot of calories at work, but I started a month ago doing Insanity. I've done it before, but also working results go really crazy fast. So yeah, that's the workout I've been doing. But in terms of sports, I've never been into sports really at all. I think the only sport that I really liked was like motorsports because my dad is big into it. So I like to watch Formula One with him or just stuff like that. But I was never into it. He's like really into it and really into cars and motorcycles and stuff like this. But I never got really into it. Not as him. Like he's crazy into it. But yeah, it's not really for me. You look athletic, Peter. I am not very athletic. Well, I don't know. I work out and I try to, keep a weight balance, but it's not like I go nuts about like, oh, now I need to do all this stuff and whatnot. Actually, the comment I get the most on YouTube is like, why are you skinny drinking beer and reviewing stuff on YouTube, and that's because it's all about like balance in life. Like if I only reviewed beer and ate junk food and stuff like that, I'd be like 500 pounds. But I do other things too. So Creepy Polish Iceman says talking about crazy hybrid beers, but yeah, back to that. Yeah, sports. I don't know. I've never been really into specific sports. So there's been other things I like more. Like I love cooking. That just doesn't go hand in hand with sports. Well, it does if you want to lose weight, but we can ramble about all this stuff. Creepy Polish Iceman says talking about crazy hybrids. Deer Bear in Poland and some other Czech brewery released a double dry New England. Stop! That's too much.
Pastry lagers.
No, a brewery making a double dry hop New England Kirsch. Fuck off. And I'm gonna curse with a big F right there.
Yeah.
Stop. That's like no. Okay, we didn't get to 65. Yes. So I think we should be safe.
Yeah, we're safe because if people voted,
yeah. John says we actually got to 64, but someone voted down. John says, Joe R says, Bourbon Barrel Aged Pastry Radler, double dry hopped and bottled on clear glass bottles.
Yeah. I want that. I want that in my fridge all the time.
Yeah. That would be.
Yeah, I would be happy for the rest of my life. I'm sure I would.
Yeah. Okay, one more like. Come on, guys, one more like, and then we're
Throwing
gonna do a
shades
shot
of real ale beer reviews.
No.
Haha.
Real ale. No, you're talking about Simon. Maybe V.A. Hemskin also. I think he also watched the Simon. Simon and I are great friends. We've met each other a few times. When at Brewskival last year, we had a great ass time. Him and I. Actually, it's so funny. People told. So I took Simon out for showing him around Copenhagen, and we went to have a proper Danish dinner. And people said in the comments I was trying to poison him by serving him beef that was cooked rare or
What?
medium rare. It's like, okay.
Like
No.
really overprotective.
I don't know. It was just like
subscribers.
people were like so like Peter's out to get you, but maybe it was also because he had Fanabanca, but that had nothing to do with me. That's just because like the guys from the restaurant, they knew me and they knew Simon and well, they knew me, and then I talked to them, and then I told them about our channels, and then they just came out because it's a tradition in Denmark. Like when you sit at some old school bars, you have a sidecar like this, and it's Fanabanca. Fernet Branca.
What are your thoughts about the Polish beer scene? I'm really into it.
The Beer Apprentice. The thing is, I haven't had Polish beer in a long time, so I don't know. We are
We don't
25
see too
years
much
ago.
of it.
Guys,
But it's really interesting. Because a lot of stuff is happening in Poland.
I know, but the Deer Bear glitter sours, I don't think that's my cup of tea. If you're just tuning in, by the way, give the video a like. If we hit 65 and we need one more like, then we promise to do a shot of Underberg for you guys.
Yeah.
Or a shot, a bottle.
One more like how, you know.
Is this more than a shot? How much is a shot? 2 cents a liter. So this is a shot.
Go on.
Brett's buddy is ready.
Yeah.
Right now we're drinking lager.
Yeah.
65, it says. Yeah, 65.
How
One more
hard
like.
can it be?
I
I
don't-
already had it in my mouth.
That's what she said.
Yes. Yeah.
But the thing is, with Polish beer, we don't see any in Denmark really. Well, we do have in Castilla or whatever with the.
Yeah, but it's just very niche. It's, you know, you don't really see it.
Jenny wants us to drink it. She's like. Yeah, one like away.
Yeah, but we
Right,
need
it's
one more
like
like.
Yeah, but if everyone's watched it or watching right now is already
Yeah,
like.
it's just like everybody's thinking the same as us. Like, who the fuck will like this shit? Oh,
Be
I
nice.
shouldn't curse. Sorry.
Alex is there. Hey, Sasha Guriev. Alex.
Hey, dude.
So Alex is a friend of us or mine. You haven't met him, but I met him in the States.
Yeah.
And yeah, he has actually been here in Denmark too. So cheers, bro. We're about to have Underberg when we get another like.
Steins.
Maybe you can do the like, Alex.
One more like. Yeah, like Alex. Come on.
What do you?
I want to get smashed in.
Simon looks
ancient
great
herbs.
with no shirt. Yeah, we're not gonna throw off our shirts.
No.
Name 3 dream beers to review. We hit 65.
Okay, we'll take answer the question
Okay.
and then drink. 3 no, yeah. You answered 3 dream beers.
dream beers.
3 beers you absolutely want to review. Come on,
Okay,
you know.
Kentucky Brunch from
KBBS.
KBBS from Toppling Goliath.
Yes.
Anabasis from Side Project. And A Deal with the Devil. Even though I've had it, but I would like to try
Good
it
call.
again. From Anchorage.
I would say A Deal with the Devil double oaked. And I would say KBBS. And I would also say maybe Assassin Vanilla. Oh no! OWK. OWK from Side Project. That's the highest rated beer in the world right now. So
Yeah, I don't keep up with
KBBS,
it.
OWK. Yeah.
But now we have to stay true to a promise.
Yeah.
So
You ready?
throw the cap at the camera.
God
That was
damn
very
it.
bad.
Bad.
So the present for the stomach, Underback. Cheers, guys. Thanks a ton for watching. We're doing a shot of Underback.
Yeah.
Oh, so warm.
Oh man.
Oh,
Ah.
it's strong. Also, because it's warm.
It's so.
It's warm. It's
Oh.
like straight from my fucking beer cellar. It's not been chilled at all. It's like 25 degrees.
Fuck. So much star anise and licorice and like. No.
I think still think it tastes good
Cinnamon.
though. It's just strong. It's just like it's
And it
got-
just gets more boozy because it's like room temperature.
yeah. But to be honest, I don't think it's bad.
No, it's not like bad.
It's just you feel it like in your
Yeah,
entire
it's
mouth
just like
afterwards.
really overwhelming.
Underberg.
Ah.
There we go. But
Yeah.
I think actually, to be honest,
You could
I think-
find much better shots than this
but
one.
yeah, but this is Underberg, not for having fun. Oh, shots! Underberg is
the
for like
morning.
when you like it. It's for the. It's as it says right there on the bottle. If it will focus and not on my face, it says for the. Come on. Is it okay? There it said. No,
Just
it's,
give up.
I like how it actually says the present for the stomach on the label. And we hit 66 likes. We hit over 65, so we're happy. Thanks, guys.
Cheers.
This is-
Steins. We also the fun story is last week.
Oh, we have another challenge. So before we did this, we reviewed Big Drunk Baby from Warpigs.
I didn't even get to that.
And
bit.
Brett didn't finish it, and it's warm right now. Put in the comments a yes if you want Brett to finish it. It's a
But
9%
You
double
have to get to
IPA.
70.
Yes.
70 likes.
No,
and I'll finish.
No, not with this. You just have to say yes if Brett has to finish.
No, but how many yeses?
Let's say if we have 5 yeses.
I'll drink it.
If we have 5 yeses, Brett is gonna chug
No,
a warm.
Four.
4
Yeah.
yeses. Brett will chug a warm Big Drunk Baby from Warpigs.
Yeah.
It's a 9% double IPA, and we cracked this 3.5 hours ago.
Yeah. So it's probably really good now.
Yeah, right now it's
Yeah.
the best.
Yeah. It's absolutely at its peak right now.
Oh,
Comments.
People are just saying yes, yes, yes,
Yes,
yes, yes.
Get drunk. Get
I'm
out
sorry,
there.
Brett. You have to chug it. You have to, no. You have to chug Big Drunk Baby.
Yeah.
Save the Pilsner to help you.
Yeah. I won't do it before we get to 70 likes.
No, you have to do it. I told them you'd do it, and they say yes. Everyone says yes. I'm
these,
sorry,
no,
Brett.
these are new comments.
Yes, all those are new. I scrolled down. You have to chug it. If you chug it, I'll chug my pillows.
No.
I'll chug my
No.
pillows with you.
1, 2.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh my
6,
God.
7. Do it. Chug big drunk baby. Chug big drunk baby.
Damn! Just smell it. It smells so different.
Yeah, it smells like. It just smells like warm
It
citrus.
smells like really boozy, citrus, oily grapefruit with
So
sugar.
instead of talking about it, you should chug it. So
Chug this.
they voted. You have to do it. There you go. Yes. Woo!
Did it.
After this, Brett is gonna be a big drunk baby.
And I won't be able to sing tomorrow.
You won't?
No.
Okay.
I can already tell by now.
Could
But
you,
I'll try.
but could you sing before you had that?
Yes.
Okay.
I think so.
Well, we just ruined it. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, so you should try visiting Festival Dobrego Piwa in Wrocław. It's an insanely good beer festival, one of my top favorite. Okay.
Actually, I've heard some of the beer festivals in Poland are really good.
I've been invited to one more beer festival in Warsaw for like 5 years in a row, but every year I haven't been able to go. But I've heard that's dope too. So I know Poland has good beer festivals.
Yeah.
Sasha or Alex's cheers. Creep Police Iceman. If by any chance you come across Malt Garden funky fluid beers, don't hesitate. Those guys are ruling in Poland right now.
Maltgarden.
I know the brewers.
They
from Malt
they
Garden.
actually, you can find a few of the beers on the European web shops currently.
Yeah, that's right. They have them on Beer Dome right now, I think.
Yeah, and also the Bierliefhebber and whatnot. So yeah, and some of them are actually really praised. So.
Okay, so Joe R says, how many beers do you have in your cellar right now, and how do you decide?
Well,
what to
let's
drink?
check. I actually
No.
because Pete and I have so many beers. I have to be honest. Because Pete and I have so many beers that we buy. I have to have like a track record on Untapped of how many beers we actually have in our cellar. Because otherwise we won't know. So currently
I can just go look, man.
we have 50 beers in our shared cellar. But I guess apart from that,
There's at least 100 beers in there.
yes. No, not 100, but I think maybe
Close.
70, 80 beers.
Well, there will be 100 in about a week or two because we've got 2 boxes coming.
Yes. And we have another box coming you don't know of. So, yeah. We have about 70 to 80 beers in our cellar, which is
Way too much.
but
No.
officially
A lot of
we
it,
bought
it can
50
age.
beers together.
Yeah, okay. But a
Because
lot of
I
it can
register
age.
every beer.
Yeah. But a lot of it can age. A lot of the stuff we have in the cellar when we share,
Yeah.
like we put it. So
Or
like,
some
whenever
a little lambic.
whenever we do review sessions, as we call them, we sit and we try some different beers with some friends, and then we always go through as per beer that needs to be drunk first.
Yeah.
There's always a few beers that keeps being on the back burner, sitting in the back end, unfortunately. But that's just how it is.
Mhm.
But in terms of beer, we have a lot. So yeah, we just got a Magnum today of beer from Tommy Shed, or yesterday.
I think we should make a small poll of one of like
Small
a,
poll.
a small poll of 3 beers we have in our cellar
to review.
that you guys want us to review. So
People are listening
What
to
I-
Gangnam Style right
what-
outside my apartment.
yeah,
What's going on?
there's a huge party right beside this.
We
house.
should have them join the live
So,
stream.
guys, what I'll do now is that I'll post a few, like 3 of the beers we have in our cellar in the comments. And you have to comment which beer you want us to taste. or drink.
Now,
Yes. Now. Because we still have a bit of Pilsner left here.
don't take the crazy hype stuff though, because
No.
I think that's too late in a
Yeah.
tasting.
It won't be the crazy hype stuff. Sorry. Sorry, guys.
People want us to do another shot of Wunderbeer.
Drink 4 on the
Okay,
best in
if
a
we
row.
get to 70 likes, we'll do another shot of Wunderbeer.
Yes, but otherwise not.
But otherwise, no.
Okay. But
So
I'm
70 likes, and we will do more Wunderbeer.
Yes. So what I'll do now is that
No.
I'll post. Let
You
me
can
see
just
here.
say it.
Yeah, but I have an idea here.
Licorice, sure. Typical. Yes. It's all about the Wunderbeer. Do they want us to arm wrestle?
That's a bad idea.
Okay, it says we should arm wrestle, and the loser has to chug a pastry sauce.
That's a bad idea.
That's fucking hilarious, though. Who do you think would win, though? Post in the comments.
Who do you think would win?
Let's see. Now we're quiet. So I haven't seen it, but I'll look over it.
So you
OBM
keep
is-
this going because I have to post this.
OBM is Krakow. Actually, yeah. What are you doing right now? Oh, you're posting in the comments.
Yeah.
Great, okay.
Yeah.
OMB is in Krakow. Actually, yeah.
Keep your eyes on the comments. It will be there in a few minutes.
It's the one you sent pictures of for me.
Yes. Yes.
You're an ass right now because some of
No.
them I promised reviews for some of the brewers, like Neville.
Oh, the Neville. Okay, I'll just
So
I'll just
delete
remove
Neville.
that. Yeah.
I just got a picture. So wait, you haven't drunk much in the stream? Why not? No, we're
We
talking.
haven't- Ah.
Well, actually, we drunk. What have we?
I
had?
think
What have we-
we've been drinking quite a bit.
We've drunk 5 IPAs. We shared them. We've drunk a sour, and we drank a pilsner and in the back. But yeah, Brett is making a vote now for what to drink. Yeah, you joined late, Vamsky. Yeah.
Okay, I'll just read it.
Sam,
aloud.
Brett, they want your Untapped. Brett is much better at checking on Untapped than me, though.
Yeah. Okay, I'll just have to do this. Like I'll read it aloud because the comment section thing isn't really working. So what you have to choose from is Origin of Darkness with
No. We can't do that one because I promised to do that one in a side by side.
with what?
The other Origin.
Ah, okay. Okay, so Nasturtium from Plan B or Tough Love from Crook's Fermentation Project, Banished
Okay,
2016.
so a Natrium, which is a farmhouse ale.
Yeah.
But that one's not cold, bro. It's warm.
We still have a bit of like, yeah, we'll find
That's
out.
not gonna get
yeah.
cold.
Yeah.
Then there's a bourbon barrel aged imperial stout from Crux,
Yeah.
Tough Love,
Yes.
or it's a.
Let me see. We have screenshot from Prairie, if you want to.
Yeah.
Screenshot. And it will take maybe half an hour, but we'll have the tide and its takers from Anchorage.
No, I want to do that in a proper review. People are saying I will win in an arm wrestle match. What's the most hype beer you've been most disappointed of? Brett, you can answer that question while I go to the toilet.
The beer I've been the most disappointed about, I think the other half pastry sours have been terrible, to be honest. Ever since like the pastry sour stuff I had at Brewskill in August last year, I just think I think everything I've had from them in that pastry sour genre has just been terrible, to be honest. I think it's been out of balance. I think it's been a mess. Yeah. So very much disappointing. Otherwise, also maybe the Apex IPAs. The Apex IPAs are quite hyped, and I guess a lot of people like the Apex IPAs, but it's, you know, they don't really do it for at least Peter and I. They have this like really green hop pellety slightly vegetal thing going on, and it's just not what we like. We like it more balanced, and yeah, we want the juiciness, but we also like it when it's dank. But I just think Apex is just it's too dry and it's too hop like vegetal compared to what our preferences are. You know, and it's completely okay if some people just really enjoy like the super dry and vegetal and grapefruity and lemony, like lemon peel esque IPAs, but it's just not what we prefer. So yeah, I guess Apex has been a bit of a disappointment to our preferences, but I guess to some other people's preferences not. Because I know a lot of people who really like Apex IPAs. Yeah. Also, some like the pastry stouts, especially we had the one from Wonder Beyond that was a bit disappointing, to be honest. The maple coffee stout from them that was really hyped was, to be honest, nothing special, just like an average imperial pastry-esque stout that didn't really have much body or much else than flavoring. And yeah, I just guess I guess it's just not what we kind of seek in imperial stouts currently. So yeah.
So, your question about beer, did anyone say anything?
Well, I didn't really get to answer it because no, we can't drink that, and we can't drink that. and we
Well,
can't-
people are saying tough love, so, and people say just drink. And founder of CBS, I actually have a bottle of that, but yeah.
that's really old.
Okay,
Well,
well, we'll do the crux then.
yeah, the Crux fermentation project.
That's
Yeah,
supposed to
Actually, the funny thing about Crux is that they're from Oregon, and apparently it's like a regional brewery. And before we got this beer, I didn't know anything about Crux, but it's almost the size of something like Founders.
crux.
Yes,
Holy
it's actually a
shit.
pretty big regional-esque
We're gonna do
micro.
the barrel-aged
Yeah, I don't know,
version
not
of this.
micro, but like regional craft beer brewery from Oregon.
Where's the other barrel-aged glass?
It's in the kitchen.
Oh.
So if you any of you guys have had Crux or the Tough Love series, the beer we'll taste now is like the 16 vintage, the one called Banished.
So it's supposedly really good.
Yeah,
And Crux is
good.
also famous for sours. So actually, this is one of the beers we bought on Beer Dome,
Yeah,
and yeah, I mean,
it's
we
like
could
a
have
straight
done-
imperial style.
It's going to be a
barrel-aged.
review live instead of a regular review, but
Yeah.
people that I know, craft beer geeks, love Crux, and also, you know, not just for barrel-aged stouts, but what they're famous for is really like sours and funky beers.
Ah,
But supposedly this is really, really, really good. It's again, this is from 2016, so it's like a very old vintage. I wonder how they got a hold of a vintage this old, though.
it is a
Beer
bit
Dome.
strange. to
But
be
Beer
honest.
Dome has their context, so they get a lot of old stuff. But 16 vintage of bourbon barrel aged imperial stout.
Yeah,
That
like
is
4 years old.
yeah. I mean, it says it's brewed with blackstrap molasses and spices. Okay.
Yeah, whatever that is.
Aged in Kentucky bourbon barrels. I wonder. It says it's also going to be smoky. They have
Sounds
oats.
like your drill.
Oh yes, they have oat smoked wheat in here. Okay, I think I'm gonna like this a lot.
Yeah,
and I
you're
think,
getting hyped about this.
yeah, Shout out to Beer Dome.
What about this cap? Is it?
I don't know. You just do this. You dig it in,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
and then you get it out.
Yes.
It's also got a cork.
Ah, fuck. Fuck.
One of those. I didn't expect that. Okay, so let's.
Well,
let's-
I guess
let's pop the cherry. Or
That's
pop the
how
cork.
you avoid like bad oxidation.
Maybe.
It
could-
is. It is.
Yeah, but you're still gonna get oxidation.
Yeah, of course.
you can also get
oxidation, but
oxidation.
Oxidation. but
Oxidation.
I sound like I was from the Netherlands or something.
Oxidation.
Or oxidation.
Oxidation. You get bad
I guess
oxidation.
if you put a good waxing on it and
It will help,
there's also
but it won't.
also a cork in it,
Yeah,
it will.
but it
help.
won't be a guarantee.
No, of course.
But it would be definitely better than.
You
just
shouldn't
water.
keep it for like 7 years.
And also, this is real cork. It's rare that you see real cork nowadays because it's getting rarer.
Nervous.
Nervous. We're totally not.
We're completely fucked up right now. Okay, so
I want to pour it.
okay,
in your
you'll pour
glass.
it.
Okay, and then
I'm not allowed to.
No, because I want to do it. And
Yeah.
we'll get a close up. Are you ready?
Yes.
And we do it down. This is the Randy Mosher style pour.
Yeah.
Where you pour it down the center and then you just wait. You know who Randy Mosher is, guys? Famous beer writer. From
Comment. Yes, I just listened to a podcast by Randy Mosher a week ago about
Yeah.
how you taste beer and all like the chemical
I kind of have a feeling.
flavor perceptions you get in beer, and yeah, it's very interesting. He's a really awesome dude. I
Yeah,
think
he knows a lot about beer.
he's like a guru almost. But
A Gouda. He's like
guru,
No, he's like a Gouda.
Gouda. No, but yeah,
I'm really looking forward to this.
Randy Mosher.
It is smoky and it's roasty and it smells old
I can't
school.
smell much because of this fucking huge head.
Smells so old. It smells like you did an old
I'm
school.
almost drinking it because I can't really like
Just stick your
my
nose into there.
it.
Get it in there.
Yeah, it
smells
smells
really good.
like smoked prunes and figs.
It's a shame we're not doing a full review on this right now. Well, we are because it's live, but
Yeah, it's like
it almost smells like it's almost got like the savoriness of barbecue.
yeah, it has like a smoky
Soy,
wood.
smoky.
Yeah, like smoky wood, soy sauce, smoky like figs and prunes.
Smells fucking dope.
Yeah,
Ah, I cursed. Crap.
a bit of
I
like,
cursed
a bit
again.
of that like caramelly bourbon thing.
I think I've never smelled a barrel-aged imperial stout that smells this much like burn ends, like barbecue burn ends.
Yeah,
It is so much smell like barbecue burn
that
ends.
that really turns you on, I guess. So
It turns me on. Barbecue turns me on.
I want to taste this.
I'm actually making bacon for the first time this weekend.
So
Oh,
cheers
man.
to that.
Cheers to that.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, it's sweeter than I expected. That's really good. Oh, that's really, really well balanced. It's like got so much like oaty sweetness
Yeah.
and like
Really
caramel and fudge, and then it comes like a layer of smoke and bourbon and vanilla.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like really oaty and caramelly and yeah, smoky, woody.
This could have had a real review. This could
Yeah,
definitely almost like maple flavor too.
Yeah.
Holy shit, this
Yeah.
is good.
Caramelly.
Stop filming our faces. I want to show the
Yeah.
bottle. Can I do that? Here we go. This is my first ever beer from Crux in a bottle.
And
I've
it's
had a couple
great
of their
because it's a
cans,
regional
or cans
brewery.
of tap beers, but yeah, they're regional. They're in
It's actually a pretty big brewery.
yeah, they're in Bend,
Oregon.
Oregon, but they're some very nice stuff.
Like Ale Apothecary.
Yeah.
They also in Bend, Oregon.
But I think this
But
is
in the
really
woods.
good. I
Yeah.
actually didn't expect this to be this good. It's so vanilla. We've really lost subscribers over time now. I think it's because we're not talking to you guys really, but we're now
Sorry.
at 19.
Oh, come on. Get the
But
get
we've
into
also
the
been going for
comments.
4 hours.
Yeah. but-
Maybe it's because we need another Underback. I don't know.
No, get into the comments because I think sorry if we haven't been paying
I mean, what
attention
time
for
is
like
it now? Maybe we should also.
yeah, it's time. No, it's 20 past 11.
People also, you guys are still going. Yeah, maybe we should think about something. Maybe we're going for 4 hours,
Yeah.
and I need to cook Haxa tomorrow. But before we do that, we will finish the comments at least. Most of and laughing at we're still going. On the other side, which boring looking beers has positive surprised you the most?
Mm,
Tough question. You think about that. Wow, you're still going. Nice. Greetings from Greece.
Price is
Yes,
the
we've been
most.
going all night. Say what? Just drink. Tough love is great. Correct me. Some awesome beer. Founder CBS. Rock scissors papers. Losers have to chuck a glass of beer with an underbass submarine inside. That's a bit too much. Nuts. I had a 2014 tough love a few weeks ago. Still going strong. Why not chug again? Let's talk. Hey, had that one. Remember it until it's out the bottle. Describe the pain. I mean, taste of underwear. The pain. It's not painful.
The
It just
pain.
tastes like herbs and spices.
Yeah, the thing about this like really exciting, surprising. I guess the Ensenada.
We hit 66
Ensenada.
likes.
That is the fucking answer to that
And you
question.
know what? I'm quite satisfied. We hit 65 likes, and I was hoping to hit 50, so that's good.
Yeah.
And we've
And
had
it's
a good
also
start.
getting late, but
You still want to?
you agree. You agree in my answer. Ensenada is probably the beer I was or have been
Yeah.
the most surprised about this year.
It was
I thought
really
it would
good.
be good.
I thought it'd be
but
like
it was actually world
I
class.
thought it'd be like okay, and it was
But
world class.
it was actually one of the best beers brewed on Danish soil.
I would love to have multiple bottles of it if it wasn't as expensive.
But 150 for like a 750 is okay compared to it being like barrel aged.
Sam
in
Malley says
tequila.
my favorite U.S. takeaway food from my visits. When I discovered American barbecue and I was in the states, my heart just out of my
Yeah.
chest and left at barbecue. I love barbecue. When I was there, I only had Texas style, but I've tried to cook the other styles myself. I love barbecue, but I've just been exploring it so much, and I want to go back to explore. I really want to experience Creole and Cajun food because I've been cooking it myself, and I fucking love it. I think it's so good. I've been doing a lot of that.
Otherwise, something that's really not
Yeah.
to disrupt too much, but something that's really I guess surprised us is a brewery like Barreled Souls.
Yeah,
We
That's
didn't
really
really know what to expect because like Barreled Souls is a brewery that has like the same kind of ratings as Adroit Theory, but it's just so much better
yeah.
than Adroit Theory.
I talked. The guys from Android Theory commented on our videos and said,
Yeah.
"Yeah, guys, this is old releases
Yeah,
and stuff." So,
no.
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 Well,
No.
they came. People. A girl.
Seriously.
A girl was just meowing outside my window.
But like seriously,
What the fuck's going on today?
a barrel aged imperial stout shouldn't fall off within 2 months.
No.
It shouldn't.
Not at all.
If it does, it's not well crafted.
Nope.
It's not.
But
I see why like a pastry stout falls off within like a half a year or something, but not within 2 months.
people are saying, "Can we please talk about your old review in a car in the USA? You're faced in that review." So you're talking about the review.
I'll just sit back.
Yeah. I mean, I had a period of time in my life where I wanted to grow a beard, and it was not trimmed like it is now, and it was just weird. And like, yeah, I guess that's all I got to say. I was just like, I want to try and have a beard now. And then I tried having a beard. And I looked like shit.
America. I want to try.
I live in America right now. I want a beard. I want to be here for a while. I'm going to sit down here by the lake and we're going to drink some PBR and have a good time. Actually, we're doing a 4th of July tasting on the 4th of July. Should we do a short live stream from the festivities? We're going to be drinking
Possibly a Magnum.
a magnum of good beer and
Otherwise
otherwise
macro
just
shit.
macro shit. And I'm going to be doing a 10 kilo brisket
Yeah.
on the smoker. We did last year a 4th of July party, which was awesome. We did a live stream of drinking Four Loko, which was seriously that was a fun live stream. But those Four Locos, 67 likes. It killed us. It completely killed us.
you.
Yeah, okay.
It killed you.
Because
Yeah.
and just Michael, because just Mike and I were like, we can't just pour them out.
Yeah, but just Michael went home, so we didn't really get to see how smashed he was.
Me, I was going.
Yeah, you were so. I've never seen you that drunk in my life.
It was terrible. But this time around, we're not going to do Four Locos because that was too much. But we're doing light lagers. The only problem is we can't.
Also,
we can't get Miller High Life, and we need like Miller High Life. But because people are saying that we need to review it because it's like the best American macro lager. But we found a web shop that usually has it in stock, so we got a message coming when it's back. But we're gonna do a big 4th of July party again, and we're gonna do some videos. So maybe we should do a live stream from that as well.
also, another thing.
That was my point with that whole spiel.
Yeah, you'll just come
A
and
live stream then.
you think something, but
If
you think something, but otherwise we'll do, I guess, like a road trip.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a video
In July.
series. It's gonna be a video series.
Yeah, but you know, is there something you want us to review? Is there something you want want us to bring?
I can
On
tell
the
you
road trip.
guys that as soon as this COVID-19 thing opens up, there might be massive puppet spears around. And that's all I can say right now. You know about it.
I know about it,
But they don't yet. But now you know a little bit. But I can't say more than that yet.
yeah,
So, and that's when no one's watching. So it's the right time we mention it.
yeah, yeah.
But yeah. But
Yeah.
you want to finish up with what you were saying before I
No, I was just about to say, if you want to recommend or, just recommend some beers
Yeah.
we should try during our hike or, summer vacation thing in July.
Yeah. I think we're
Tell
going to be
us.
doing something at least from Ableton Corporate.
Yes.
So
I think we'll have a pretty awesome trip in July with
Yeah.
the major macros.
but otherwise I think we're finishing on a very good beer.
Yes.
I think this is a very nice beer to finish on because it's a nice thick rich beer to finish on. This was
Yeah.
a common already. So
Yeah.
I think this is a good beer to finish on because it's got a lot of flavors, very tasty. I mean, it's very good.
It's quite
Works.
heavy and complex, but
It's a sipper,
yeah.
but it's really good. I mean, if I had to compare it to something, I'd compare it to old school American Imperial Stout. Not like Bourbon County old school. I think
No.
it's too sweet to be like that. But just
And
think the
it's-
more roasty
it's
old
not as
school Imperial
fudgy.
Stout. Yeah, think more roasty coffee and charry Imperial Stouts from the States.
But also like sweet dark fruits.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
It
very
is
good.
really good.
Yeah.
But yeah. So we had one last comment says the pain comment. Okay. Well, I hope you guys had fun. I think this is it for the share or the live tasting. It's been going for 4 hours now, so I think we should definitely wrap up. This was fun.
Cheers to you for hanging in.
Yeah, and you guys who hung in for this long. We went
Yeah.
to at least 40 viewers almost at one point. I said, was it 30 something? And we are almost at 70 likes.
I think we were above 30.
Yeah, we
32,
were. Yes,
33,
we were.
44.
We definitely were. And we're, again, 67 likes. That's awesome. This was really fun. It's really fun to talk to you guys. And it's fun with the back and forth.
Yeah.
As I said earlier in the share, it would be fun to do, yeah, I don't know who Coyote Peterson is. But yeah, it was fun to do this. It was, as I said earlier in the share, maybe a possibility to do it at a different spot in the future. Drinking
Yeah, at a
cake beer
bar
live
or
something.
again maybe in July. Also, like when we're doing a road trip.
Yeah.
If we're going to Ableton Corporate, it would
We
be
are.
perfect.
I know
No,
that one of the
you
brewers
guys,
there,
if
he
you-
told me
if
we
you
have to
visit-
come visit. So
Yes. So if you visit Denmark, you have to go to Ableton Corporate. It's such a nostalgic kind of setting. It's just awesome.
yeah.
Lots of good beer and great view and
But otherwise,
yeah.
this was fun. You got
Yeah.
to see us drink Stupid Underbag again as well. But it was really fun to talk to you guys. It was fun. I don't know when the next live stream is going to be. We don't have fixed dates when we do this. It's just sporadically. But again, we're gonna try and do at least once a month, maybe if we can. It's hard to do because again, Simon does it all the time, which is awesome. But Simon also does it for a living. We don't. We have other jobs, so we don't have as much time. But we're gonna try and at least fit one in a month if we can, because we've done so far. We've had one a month so far,
Yeah.
so it should be doable. And yeah, for the future, we're gonna try and maybe do some themes. If you guys have any suggestions or something you want to see in live streams, let us know. We're gonna try to do something like that. Nonetheless, what's made this whole thing fun is just to sit and actually talk to you guys. And I know we can't meet in person, but this is the closest thing we'll get to right now. So it's just, it's fun to have the back and forth, which is awesome, even though often at times I just ramble. But it's been fun. So thanks a ton for watching, guys. Thanks a ton for tuning in. It's been great. We've been going for 4.5 hours. 4 hours and 15 minutes. That's crazy. So thanks a ton for tuning in, guys. It's been great. And as always, remember to comment, subscribe. Check out the Facebook fan page and Twitter and Instagram. And give this video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, because we certainly enjoyed your company.
Absolutely.
And we're going to say cheers.
Awesome to chat to you guys.
It sure was. Yeah. We're going to say cheers and delicious barrel-aged imperial. I was supposed to say pastry stout.
Barrel-aged old school stout, actually.
Yes, from Crux. This is really good. I mean, if you want to try this, go get some.
Tough Love Banished 2016.
Beer Dome might have more, but we don't know. But otherwise, I don't know. Get some in the States. But thanks for watching, guys. It was so much fun. Cheers.
Cheers, man.
And see you in the next live stream.
Stay safe.
If I can figure out. And someone just gave us money. Guys, don't do that. Beer money for the next live. Thanks, Jay Helson. You the man. But we're going to end it right now and right here.
Yeah, so that we don't get any more money.
But how do I end it? There. So cheers, guys.
Bye.